Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of Toonkind D&D. This is part 2 of Professor's Eidolons. If you haven't listened to part 1, you should go do that. Also a note, for anyone listening, this is a high Angst game. Please do check out the content warnings. Thank you. Alright, I am Oatmeal, and I will be your DM today, and also playing the professor. And with me are three wonderful players. Would you please, from the top down, introduce yourself and tell me who you're playing today?
Hi. My name is Magic, and I'm playing a goat man called Seeker.
Hello. I'm Tala, and I'll be playing a fire child named Amber.
Hello, I'm Katie, and I'm playing a wonderful idiot named Lore.
Awesome. All right, so where we left off, we were in the professor's mind, and he had been having some trouble sorting out some old memories, but you guys were able to help him with the first of, it seems, probably 3, because he seems to be under the impression that they correlate to, well, and you saw firsthand, these 3 sort of fuzzy points in his memory correlate with these injuries that you found him with, which don't match the ones he has in real life, actually, right now. But you found him with a slice on his jaw, a sort of hastily bandaged some sort of bad injury on his stomach, and a bunch of puncture wounds on his in his ankle. And I actually have a picture that I drew.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because I live for the angst.
Don't we all?
Is it edible?
Is
I
Angst
guess
just
for the
food?
tree.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh, I love him. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Professor!
I'm so happy right now.
Professor.
But
Oh, you're ruining the scarf.
I'm just gonna say that, like, from the other game, I'm just like, is it supposed to be like 30 feet long, the scarf?
yeah, it's
I'm
really
being
long.
silly.
Yeah.
No, I love how long it is.
It is.
It's his literal lifeline.
Yeah, when I built him, I just said, inventory, yes, you get this, yes, you get that. No, you don't need a rope, you have a scarf.
I really want to know what kind of yarn it's made out of.
Who knows?
Like, dang.
Yeah, but, where we left off, he had just resolved his first set of memories, which was about his origin, or his creation. He wasn't sure if he had been loomed or woven into being in sort of a weird, like genetic weaving thing, or if he'd actually been, like, born like a lot of people are. Turns out he did in fact have parents, and both of them were time czars. So, as you guys helped him figure that out, and he sort of, quote unquote, like, locked the memory in place, his first wound, the slice on his jaw, healed up. And you guys were about to move on to the next thing. Right now, you're all just sort of sat in a field of, no, I made it disappear, and we're in the ellipsis, an ellipsis-looking hallway, I think it was. So you're all just kind of in here.
Well, let's get going then. Got rough memories, I assume?
Oh,
Yep.
yes, there's more.
Oh, all right. I think I'm holding you already. Am I?
I think you put
I'm
him...
just gonna pick you up.
Go ahead and
Sorry.
roll.
Oh no,
Strength.
guys! I already pre-rolled my dice, and they were like all under 10.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. One moment, I got.
Roll your dice. Roll
Roll your dice. Roll
Okay.
your
your
dice.
dice. Roll
So I have a +5 to strength, but I rolled a 4, so that's a 9.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Well, you you start to, like, you put your arms under him and like, try to lift him up, but you, stumble and fall down, and he just, like, hisses.
I'm so sorry.
Oh dear.
Hey, who had guidance again? Anybody wanna help me
Seeger's
out
going to
here?
help Lord not be on top of the professor, apparently.
That would be great.
Is going to just
I am so
offer
sorry.
you a little flame. You feel
Awesome.
guidance.
Cool. Let's try this again. Oh, it's worse.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
Oh,
Guys, remember how I said last time was a fluke with my rolling? I wasn't lying. Oh no. I rolled a 3, and for guidance I rolled a 1. So +5, that's still 9.
Oh,
you have
no.
advantage, right? You have
I have my
advantage,
what?
right?
Do I have advantage? Oh, please.
I
Let's
thought
try a
Seeker was
different path.
helping.
Seeker
Yes.
can help. Yeah.
It's the same.
Oh my
Are you kidding?
god.
Wait, let me roll the d4. Nope, it's exactly the same.
Oh my god.
Only 9.
You try...
Exact rolls. I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Man, you get up again and you just, like, trip over your own feet and the dang trailing end of the scarf and just drop him to the floor, and he's just, like...
I am
He's...
so sorry, Professor. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, he's put his, he's biting at his knuckles to not, like,
Oh dear.
Maybe let's
yell.
Hold on.
maybe let's
'Cause,
try
ouch.
walking. I don't. Is anybody else strong? I can
Seeker-
try again, but
Seeker
I
is
am.
going to
yeah.
like sort of take the professor, like not pick the professor up, but sort of like help him stand and like do the arm over the shoulder, like help walk sort of situation.
Is
He's
he
going to-
tall enough for that?
I mean,
Uh,
he can certainly be used as a sort of crutch. He's small enough for that much at least.
he can
Amber's going
try.
to go to the other side and help with that.
Lore is just gonna very slowly approach and like spot the professor so he doesn't fall, and is like the entire time like straight line face. Sorry.
Yeah, roll strength, guys.
Oh no.
All of us?
Yeah, all
Can
of
I get
you.
I'm so
Can I give
sorry.
myself
Can we
bardic
do advantage
inspiration?
for all 3?
Yes, you
Can I give
can.
myself?
Yes,
can I
you
give myself
can.
guidance?
Yes.
Sweet.
Oh no. Oh my gosh.
That's a
Guys,
14
I
from
literally
Amber.
14?
I rolled 2 dice at the same time, and they're both 14.
Oh.
Question: am I rolling strength or athletics?
I mean, to lift him, probably strength.
Okay. I'm just gonna add D8 because bardic inspiration is fun.
So that's a
Yeah.
19.
It's above average. That's better. Oh my god, a 19.
Yeah, it's a 14 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Look, strength is like the only thing this boy has, and I suck at rolling for it.
Well, yeah, so, Seeker and Amber, are able to, Seeker has Seeker and Hammer have like a little trouble, but they manage to lift the sort of like hold the professor up on either side, and Lore Lore I don't know what Lore is doing exactly. I'm trying to figure it out. I think Lore, the way you help, because you said you were sort of spotting him. I think you
Yeah.
assist them and sort of like uh straighten out everybody from where you are, and get everyone sort of stable.
Awesome.
And yeah, so you are able to walk.
Lore feels so bad about dropping him twice in a row.
All right, Professor, keep off that foot. I am not a doctor.
That won't be a problem.
Man.
You want, like, a cane or something? I think I've got something that could work.
Do you?
Can you manifest
mean-
a wheelchair?
I wish, dear.
I think that's a bit out of my skill range.
I think
Worth
he
a
meant
shot.
me.
That too. Either one.
okay.
Anybody who could potentially have a wheelchair. Seeker,
Amber
maybe.
pulls out a pipe from her hammer space. It's a bit bent at the top, but it's almost in the shape of a cane.
Oh yeah, that's wonderful. He takes it and is able to use that to as sort of more of a direct crutch, so he can keep off the one foot more.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right, so where to now?
So sorry I dropped you.
it's fine.
It's not, but thanks.
He just sort of gestures with the cane, like onwards, forward, down the hall.
Is this going to be one of those narrative hallways again?
I don't know.
Okay. I was just curious.
Maybe, maybe not.
Alright. Is there anything we should know going into this memory?
Well, it'll be the next one, so, the next set, rather.
I assumed it was the next one, yeah.
Yes, I imagine it'll have something to do with, starting my own family. Or rather, whether I did or not. Though I'm not really quite sure. It's not like there was only one event, so I'm not quite sure what to expect.
Maybe it'll be more of like a key moment situation?
Maybe.
Well, either way, I'm glad that you have both emotional and physical support.
So am I.
Yeah. Glad that we got to visit you in your head.
It's not really, something that's supposed to happen, but,
No, but it's one of the best ways to meet a friend so far, in my experience. It's only happened the once, but it's going okay.
I think there are far better ways to become someone's friend. Like,
Yes.
I don't
Oh,
like
what?
that, but this seems...
there are worse. There are certainly
There
worse.
are worse. I have definitely done the worst. But at the same time, I mean, I got to cut the pleasantries and immediately get to know someone.
Yes,
So.
there are pros and cons to that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still feeling awkward about dropping you.
Oh, that's That's all right.
I've never done that before. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. So, you guys go down this hall, and, the sort of, like, round things in the side of the wall, the hexagonal, indents that appear periodically, in a pattern, they seem to taper off and stop appearing, and the walls are more smooth now. And it was pretty dim. The light gets brighter. It's not offensively bright. It's just sort of average interior of a house or a building bright. Yeah, sorry, Seeker. But,
I do a sad finger guns.
yeah.
Oh gosh. Do you still have your baseball cap?
Seeker
don't know
does
if
have
that's
that
gonna-
on, but
Okay. I'm so sorry, Seeker. Do you want? I can maybe stand in front of you and shade you. I don't know.
no, it's all right.
Okay.
But you come up on, a doorway, with a door that doesn't seem to have a, it doesn't seem to have a, handle on it. It's just sort of a very blank door. And it's sort of a dull, yellow color, for those of you who can see color. And
Awesome, a door.
yeah. And you can hear something. That's not you. Roll perception
Oh
Oh
boy.
gosh.
Thing.
or investigation.
Or
Okay.
investigation.
Yeah.
I'll take
I think my
13
investigation's
plus Amber's investigation. That would be a 19 with investigation.
Okay. Amber has a 19.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
I thought digital would be better. It's the same. The curse is back.
That's okay. Lore, you hear raised voices, beyond the door. It seems like there might be an argument going on. Let's see, Seeker, same thing, but, what you hear, the voices are, as you're listening and tuning in, they start out in, celestial, but, a few seconds into your listening, they sort of automatically switch to, common. And, Amber, you notice all of this, plus, they both, both of the voices are, loud and, angry and, there's, the temperature is cold, colder than you were about even just a minute ago down the hall, and, there's, the door's still closed, so there's not a whole lot you get from that, but, from the professor at your side with a 19, even if you're not paying attention to him specifically, you get that, his, breathing's gone kind of funny, and, there's a trail of blood coming from his one shoe.
Lovely. Okay, Amber probably... Wait, you said the door has no handle, right? Okay, Amber is first going to reach into her hammer space, pull out a crowbar, returning to the others, and this is probably when she notices the professor's condition. And she asks, hey, Professor, you okay? Your foot is bleeding a little.
Leaving a little bit of a trail there.
Yeah.
We should, hey, Seeker, can we set him down for just a second?
Are you sure? Because it would be in the blood.
I know, his breathing's just getting kind of funny, and with what's going on in the other door, I'm wondering if maybe we should try to stabilize him just a little bit before we go in there.
Well, magic won't work.
But, I trust you guys, so if you think we should just go for it, we can just go for it.
It doesn't need to be magical.
be-
And Amber pulls out a healer's kit from her
Oh, that's
hammer
true.
space this time and hands it to Seeker. I am no good with medicine, so I don't know, one of you two will help him out. I'll try and get this door open.
I'm average at it. Seeker, are you any better?
No.
Okay, maybe we can help each other. Not be awful.
I don't think it's going to do anything.
Awesome.
I mean,
okay.
there's bandages in there, better than you bleeding everywhere, I suppose.
Yeah, unless you want to try more of your scarf. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, this is technically not a real reality.
Yeah, but he's still...
It's not just... It's... I don't... Symbolic?
I'm trying really hard to believe... Okay, let's try the door, I guess. I mean, the sooner we try to resolve this, I guess the sooner the bleeding will stop.
Yes.
Note, Amber is giving herself guidance
Yes!
to open the door with the crowbar.
Can I help
okay.
Amber get advantage?
I mean, she already has advantage from the crowbar, I think.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Advantage with the crowbar? Oh, wait, for trying to get the door... Hang on, remind me what you were doing? Somebody just, called me, so I got distracted. What is Amber trying to do?
Trying to open the door with the crowbar.
Oh, okay. Just do your thing, I'll tell you what happens.
And yeah, the crowbar grants advantage where its leverage can be applied.
Mm-hmm.
And then D4. Okay, so 22.
Dang, that's amazing.
Yeah. So amazing, in fact, that you walk towards the door and it opens automatically as you approach.
Oh, darn.
Oh man, I was really excited to see you use that crowbar.
I haven't
Sorry.
gotten to use this since,
I mean, you got it out
first
and everything.
act.
Yeah.
Or was it second? I don't
Maybe
remember.
keep it out, you never know.
Maybe.
Maybe. Alright, hey Seeker, do you need help with the professor, or?
Professor, do you want to walk in or stay out here if you're going to be affecting memories?
Well, I'm going to be affecting them. You won't
Maybe he should, yeah.
be able to see with me.
Yeah,
Yes,
we could just
that's
set
why I
you
asked,
in.
do you want to stay out here or do
Yes.
you want to... Okay. Seeker is going to, help the professor do whatever the professor needs to do. Sit down, stand awkwardly,
Yeah,
whatever the professor feels like.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna want to sit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laura tries to very carefully ask, hey, is it okay if, I know it's in your head and everything, but we could try to elevate your ankle to maybe not gush as much.
Oh, do you have anything?
I got my backpack.
Do you...
For some reason, my mental version still has a backpack, I guess.
Well, if you don't mind it getting...
It's mental, so, I mean...
I suppose you're right.
Yeah, here. carefully.
Yeah. That works.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just nervous about hurting you again. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're able to do that, and it's fine. He seems like okay, set up on the against the wall there.
I got a bedroll in there, so hopefully it's soft. Okay, let's go inside the mine door now, I guess, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Amber's already walking in.
Like the
Seeker will
Twilight
also
Zone.
walk in.
Mm-hmm.
Laura does that.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep using those previous roles, but you all do very clearly see two young men in there shouting at each other in what looks like a living room of some sort. And one of them is fairly short and has close cropped blonde hair. And one of them is rather taller and has freckles and auburn hair.
It's the brothers from the first scene.
Oh my gosh. Hey, which one do you think
No,
is the
Professor was short.
Oh, he's the short one? How can you tell?
Wait, Professor was the one with blonde hair in the last memory, right?
Yes, he was the one with blonde hair.
Oh, right, color.
Yeah, no, at least where they are at this point in their lives, you maybe the color values weren't so different back then, but like the person they've identified as the professor has very light blonde hair, and the brother has rather, instead of just sort of like a light reddish hair, it's more of a darker auburn color. So they're easier to tell apart now than they were before.
Awesome. Okay. Laura's gonna walk in and get like close to the two people and also look around at their surroundings.
Mm-hmm. I think it's fair now that you're all in here, if you'd like to roll again.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Otherwise, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, you see these two time stars. Oh my goodness.
For once.
Whoa.
I was gonna give myself guidance, but that's...
I mean, you could maybe get an 11.
Maybe. It's
Aww.
an age.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay, you had that whole thing with the crowbar. Maybe the crowbar can speak to you.
So, Lore, I mean, Amber and Tala... Nope, not how that goes. Seeker and Amber are able to observe the basic obvious things. These two people seem to be in their... they seem to be maybe in their 30s, question mark. And the brother, whom Lore, you at least, and probably Seeker, just because you're Seeker, remember that his name is Ivan Bavertiel. He is very sharply dressed, in somewhat foreign looking, like they're certainly not whatever's forward fashion back in Toontown right now, but slightly foreign looking clothes, but obviously very well tailored and nicely made. The professor's clothes are I mean, you don't really have a judge on how in style they are, but they're definitely a different style from Bavratiels, and they're not quite as well. Well, they might be well made, but they're not quite as well taken care of. They're older. He's not wearing like new clothes. And they're in a sort of living room space with a seating area and spaces that go off into other rooms that looks fairly nice, but not super high class. And I think what I'm gonna do, I'm looking at the time, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explain their argument, and then we're probably gonna take a break after that.
Are they standing or sitting?
Oh, they are definitely standing. They are standing and gesticulating at each other vigorously.
Laura's very close, just like, they can't see me.
Nah.
I need to hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
Oh, absolutely. So, Ivan is, the professor seems, defensive about something, and, Ivan just seems to be, like, just kind of, like, saying all sorts of stuff. So, like, sorry, I should have scripted it out. But,
Go dinner times, yeah.
huh?
It's dinner time. I have to go now.
Okay.
I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes, maybe. Hopefully.
Yeah, sounds good.
You can script the argument.
I can! That works out.
Totally did it, like, totally scripted the entire time. Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
We got this. I'm so excited. Don't worry, I'm like, anything you give me is amazing. I love D&D. Laura's just like, the brother.
God. So sad Seeker is hearing none of this family drama.
He can hear it. It'd be hard not to, they're being so loud.
I just imagine Seeker like, popcorn.
I mean...
Let's
God,
see what the professor's points are.
He doesn't have a what?
He doesn't have a hammer space. I can't pull out popcorn.
Yeah.
He wouldn't keep that in there.
Oh, true. I just... mental popcorn. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had a question for the professor there.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's some stupid thing. Don't worry.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to be right back. Don't burn Draft House down while I'm gone.
Nope.
Yeah.
I think I can, but good to know. I won't do that.
Yep.
Hey, Oatmeal, do you have, like, matches?
What? Matches?
Yeah, we can actually burn it down. They're gone now.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I was confused.
You're good? Oh my gosh, I, like, turned my head and now all my thoughts are gone. Good to know I'm staying in character in person. I think you would laugh at my notes. Also, how do you spell Baverty? I keep spelling it like 5 different ways, and I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, it's like this.
Thank you, that was so helpful.
Hang on.
Sorry, I'm being silly. Sorry.
It's okay. All right, it's I put it in the Walnut Gallery.
Walnut Gallery.
It's the one right under the game zone.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I got it right well, sort of. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I was like very far off. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I can't spell. Oh my shot. I already forgot one of the letters. Right in front of me and I misspelled. Oh my gosh. Dyslexia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There we go. At least I words. At least I spelled Ivan correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Except I messed up on part of it and it looks like Evan. Let's fix that. Oh my gosh, handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. My notes make more sense now. Gonna go back and fix where I spelled it the first time because it is not accurate at all. And I'm like looking at my notes from last time and I'm like, hey, remember when you didn't drop the person who was injured? I can't believe I'm just like, buddy, you have like, oh, what is his strength? It's like what is it? His athletics is like a +8. And then he has a 20 strength and he dropped the oh my gosh. Like, that's his high score. His wisdom is, like, lacking. Oh, yeah, permission to draw the professor.
Oh, are you kidding? Absolutely.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I would love to draw everybody's characters together.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the height reference. Oh my gosh. Just like imagine slow-mo explosion in background, and then it's like camera having to like change perspectives drastically.
Oh gosh.
I've literally been thinking about this for a week, about how his name is just Ivan Barfoot. He just has a name.
Yeah.
Professor. Like, can you imagine how that argument is going? Like, Ivan, and then it's like, Professor. So much just mad at their teacher. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet so you can focus on that discussion.
Okay.
I'm just like, Professor. Ivan.
Oh gosh.
Hedaba! I'm back.
Suffering hero.
Oh, I spelled that name wrong completely.
Right? I
Hold
spelled
on.
it like the color, like I was like Baver. Oh shoot, I think I misspelled it again already. Oh,
I
I did. I put an extra A. It's oh my freaking gosh. It's literally like you know that part in Mulan where it's like he was 2 feet in front of you. That's how I feel with this name. Like it's right there. Why are you struggling?
You know, I went to go erase the last name and I instantly erased the first name in my notes.
I laughed and messed up the L. Oh my gosh. Okay, double checking now. It's like in the 2 seconds I look away from it. I just deletes for my bearing. Okay.
Hi, Oatmeal, by the way.
Hello.
Awesome. Got it. Okay. Definitely did not misspell it this time. I'm hoping it looks right, but I thought that last time.
Alright. have notes, and I need to get like a proper thing to keep my D&D notes, because currently I am just writing the notes on the back of a sketch page.
Mm.
That's a mood.
It's
I'm actually like writing in an iPad, but like that's what I used to do for like all of my school notes and everything. And I feel so bad for my sketchbooks because there's like drawings that I love, and then on the back it's like history.
Oh, I need to go find my one sketchbook with the math pages. Because here's the thing. I used to draw a lot in pen, right?
Same.
And I used to do a lot of math in pen.
Oh no.
So what would I do? I would write the entire page in one direction of
no.
like math problems. And then I'd take another pen. I'd flip
no.
the page 90 degrees and use the same sheet of paper to write more math problems on top.
Oh no. Why does this make me think of like when the people like, you know, when teachers are like, you can have an index card full of notes and that's it?
Yes.
It makes me think of like the people who are like, okay, I got a blue pen and a red pen and I'll bring 3D glasses.
God, yeah.
And I'm just like, is that allowed?
I mean,
The
technically
teacher
you could
allowed
bring
it.
more colors too.
Yeah. I was like, I did not think about that. Dang it.
If you did you could do green also.
Yeah.
Those would be the most clear colors.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like where I'd get green plastic.
The store.
Oh, 'cause like when you go over it with blue, you don't see the blue and you see the red, and then when you go over it with the red, you don't see the blue. So they
That's
had
fair.
like double the notes.
Yeah.
And they could write really small. I was jealous. It's fine. I still passed. They actually got a worse grade than me. I think it's funny. They were my friends, so I totally did not let them live that down. Anyway.
Yeah, it's probably because they didn't know like where to look in their notes, or they didn't take the correct
No,
notes.
they never took notes, and they just like put like chapter headings, and oh my gosh. I offered my notes to them before the test, but it's fine.
What is this seeker?
I was so concerned about them. I would also like to say I lovingly didn't let them live it down because they were fine with it. Like, I double checked. I wasn't mean about it.
Yeah. Oh right, I remember what seeker is supposed to go on this fucking drawing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, do you have a reference of Seeker?
I posted a reference.
You did?
Places. There's a lot
Where
of
is
places.
that?
It was a while ago. I have a copy. I can toss it in the game zone right now.
Awesome. That's the game zone.
The one above.
Awesome. I already lost where you posted the picture of the professor. I am so great.
You just gotta scroll up, that's all.
And which one?
Game zone.
In the game
Part 5.
zone. Part 5. There it is. Awesome. Cool. I got lost in the chats again.
That's okay.
Man.
Let's see. Where's Seeker?
Awesome. Oh, I love your art.
That's right. Seeker looks like this. Here's Seeker.
Dude, like, you got the angle of the chin.
Oh, that took some doing.
I don't care. It's still good. Take the compliment.
Thank you.
Chin angle.
Chin angle. Those are hard, man.
That's a very hard angle.
Okay. Trying to save this so I can use the reference, and my computer's like, nope. And I'm like, dude, please. Just this once, cooperate with me. When you just take a screenshot because you're lazy. Except you don't know how to take a screenshot, so you just use the snipping tool. It's fine.
I definitely know how to draw poses. Totally 100%.
I'm laughing because, okay, my dad had an afro when he was a young man, and legit the professor looks like it. Just like add a bit of a beard, and I'm like, that's my father. There he is. Hi, Steve.
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my gosh, I just realized that he could have cosplayed the Fourth Doctor, and I'm really upset that he didn't because he watched that growing up and didn't do it. And I'm like, sir, you had an afro and you didn't? Ah, I gotta angry text him about that later.
Mhm.
Just if I can dress as Matt Smith,
Mhm.
sir. If I had the hair, I would have done David Tennant, but I still had long hair at the time.
Mm.
And I had this horrifying trick for making it look like Matt Smith's hair, and it was hilarious. It always freaked out my friends, like, how did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know, but it worked. Oh my gosh, I love them. That's what Seeker looks like. Oh my gosh. I am so happy. Oh my gosh. Is that ribbons from his horns? Or
They are ribbons, but they're styled like tape reels,
like what?
like film reels.
Oh my gosh. This is such a I'm so happy with this design. This is such a good design.
Thanks.
I just love geeking out about art. Sorry, I'm gonna gush for a while.
You're all good.
I'm bad at drawing things like this. Don't worry, I'm working on it. I'm not like self-hating. I'm just like, oh man, appreciation.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, did you draw it?
Huh?
Did you draw it?
Yeah. It's got my name on the bottom left.
I just posted it, is all. Yeah.
Oh, so I can't read.
No, it's okay.
You're all good.
Yeah. It's legitimately a hilarious problem because, like, friends will be showing me memes and, like, they'll always, like, turn it away because they think I finished. And I'm like, wait, I only read, like, the first sentence. And they're like, dude, it's been, like, a whole minute. And I'm like, I know, just bear with me, please. If you love me, just let me have this. I want to laugh at the joke.
Simple, right?
It'll just take me a minute.
Comic Sans. It'll be easier
Oh
to
my
read.
gosh. Comic Sans is actually still tricky for me because, oh man, Comic Sans is nice, but like, have you ever seen an actual dyslexia font?
I have not.
I've seen one,
Oh.
but I've heard from some people that, like, all of them have, like, your mileage may vary. Like, they don't always all work for everyone. But
Yeah,
I
it
do
depends
know
on like
the one.
your spicy flavor of dyslexia.
Right. I do know the one. I think I know, like, the really common one you're talking about, though. Like, it's not Comic Sans, but it's just kind of funky looking.
Yeah, like the one I'm talking about is
It was created specifically for.
yeah, dyslexia font. I'm trying to. So basically, what they did is that they made every stroke of every letter different, widths and stuff, so that every one basically looks like an image.
Yeah.
Instead, and it's like amazing. I remember the first time I read it, I'm like, oh my gosh, is this what words are like?
I'm glad that one works for you.
Yeah, except like I can't get it on anything because because of how it is formatted, it doesn't mesh well with websites because it's more of a picture than a text.
Oh, no.
So it's like I can't use it, but the fact that it exists makes me happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it oh shoot, I thought I exited Discord for a second. I'm like, oh no, it was just the web browser. Do you think Tala would be okay with you sharing a picture of if anybody had a picture of
Oh, yeah.
sharing
No,
from
we do that.
Amber?
Yeah,
Oh, do they have
I have a Amber right here.
awesome. Do they have box?
Box I don't have a ref of. Although Box is going through some character design / character development, so they'll
Awesome.
probably have a different ref than they used to. They
Awesome.
the typically they just look like a cardboard box with sort of
Oh my
like
gosh.
a cardboard cannon coming off of it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find out more about Amber and Box because I'm like, they're siblings,
Yeah.
but how?
Yeah.
Like, don't worry, I like believe it. I'm more of like, I want to know.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I want to know. Can you show me?
Wiggles and Amber lore. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Getting all these good refs. I just remembered how short they are, and my joy just went up exponentially.
Yeah.
Also, like, see-through background, nice.
Yeah.
I really need to do a full body of lore. I just remembered that I just have his stupid face. I love his stupid face.
All right, back.
Yay.
Hi, Tala.
All right.
Oh, hey, Tala, really quick. Permission to draw Amber?
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome. Cool. Just wanted to double check.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, the argument. So you've got the professor and you've got Ivan Bavertiel, and you can all hear this argument because it's quite loud. It's just lore that catches like the particular details about their like appearances and stuff, the like closer details. But so you have Bavertiel shouting, "You idiot! What kind of half-brained time-taught scheme are you trying to pull? If anyone finds out you've let a human on Falagray, you're going to get us all obliterated. The entire house. And you want to try having spawn with them?" And the professor is just like, "Nobody needs to know. You just need to keep your big mouth shut. And it's not spawn, they're called children, you illithid-hearted cretin. They're going to be sterile even if you do manage to reproduce with that thing. Quit being so clinical about it. They're not a thing. You've never had a partner before, so you don't get it." And it just sort of continues back and forth. And they're arguing about... I mean, you heard, but like... Ivan has all of these complaints about what if it doesn't work, interspecies relationships aren't a thing on Falagray, etc., etc. What if people find out? And the professor is just like it's fine, like this isn't about that. Like it's not as bad as you think it is, and you're being like really weird about it. Like if you like he's just like you're just being like elitist, racist, etc. And Ivan is having none of that, and it's a whole big mess.
Hey guys, if this is his memory, the professor's partner was a human, and
I
Ivan
mean,
is not happy about that, as you can see.
yeah, but there are other memories that could uh, be true as well.
Exactly. I'm just, oof.
Yeah.
Is
Also,
there
So
any?
this
Oh,
scenario wouldn't surprise me.
yeah. I'm gonna, so he said he was worried about the house, about their house, so that might be their family.
I mean,
Like the sibling
maybe, or it
family.
could just mean like
Yeah, it
uh,
could just mean the physical building. I was just,
I will note this is a me magic note because I don't think Seeker picked up on this. Seeker might have picked up on this, but uh, having the kids be sterile doesn't actually work because Professor said he had grandkids.
that's true. The Sharon
wait. I should
or
roll
Karen.
intelligence
Sharon?
to see if
Sharon.
to see if Amber knows this.
Sorry, what'd you say?
It is Sharon.
Sharon. Okay, I was not sure
Mm-hmm.
because I think the way I spelled it was probably wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 10 on Amber's intelligence. Would you say that she'd remember that little tidbit?
I think she remembers there being mention of a granddaughter named Sharon, yes. But only just.
Actually, no, I'm not so sure about this one. I mean, Ivan, this this Ivan guy could just be wrong, but Professor has grandkids. That means his kids can't be sterile or something.
Yeah, and I think we talked about earlier how weird it would be if he adopted somebody as his grandchild, but you never know. But like, yeah, I agree with you, Amber. Do you think there's anything else to glean from this memory? Lore kind of looks around.
I mean, nothing I can see. Might as well move on. See what else, what the others offer.
Yeah, I guess we go back and let the professor know so that he can change it up.
Sure.
Is that how it works? I think that's what happened
I,
last time.
I have no clue.
All
Might be how
right,
it works.
The
all right.
memory does. The memory has begun to sort of fade out.
Oh, so
Just as a third person seems to be entering the scene, you can't make them out, and everything starts to go dark until you're just in an empty. Well, not dark, but the people disappear, and you're in an empty living room now.
well.
Huh.
Hmm. I wonder if we stay here if another one will start or here. One moment. Lore goes to the door and just shouts, "Hey, Professor! We finished with this one. Do you want to know about it, or do you just want to start the next one? How does it work?"
Oh, um, suppose I can just start the next one.
I mean, we can talk about it, but I don't know what you would like to do because I don't know how do you feel about we could talk about this or
I mean,
see
we
all of them and then discuss. I don't know.
could just talk about it afterwards,
Yeah,
suppose.
sorry. Laura kind of just looks down and looks concerned, and then back up at Professor like, uh, concerned about you. That's all.
That's nice of
Look.
you.
Yeah. Memory, right? Yep. Okay. Laura awkwardly shuffles back into the room.
Right.
Man, this is real protagonist energy here. Like, maybe
Okay.
start appear on Jenny.
Absolutely.
I need, like, a definition of protagonist, apparently.
Don't worry about it.
Wouldn't you all
Hold
be
on,
the
I think I might have
protagonist?
something for this.
What? Oh,
Amber pulls out a dictionary, but it does look heavily singed. It looks like she's been eating this as a snack.
oh my gosh. Do you have, like, a vendetta against, definitions? Like, are you good, friend?
Did you already eat the page with protagonist in it?
Let's see.
Okay,
Okay.
oh yeah, how
The-
do you eat? Do you just, like, burn things? That's interesting. Fascinating.
Yeah, well, tune logic. And Amber is flipping through
Learning
the
more
book
about that.
and ends up on the protagonist. On the page where protagonist is. It's
Is it just a picture of you? Because you're a protagonist. I think that's a compliment.
unfortunately it is. Wait,
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I was
You know
not
what?
honestly sure, considering the circumstances.
yeah, it's a it's a picture of Lauren there. It's a Toon dictionary, of course it is.
How did you do that?
Well, it came
What?
with the book. We didn't
Yeah.
handpick it out.
It come with the book. What?
Like just look over here, and
Oh my goodness.
Amber flips through some more pages, ends up on the page where Seeker is defined. Ta-da!
Oh. Is it just like, just, wow. Okay, so a little bit about me. My father's a printer, and if he had a book that just like could update information as you met it, dang. Can I
I'm
can
so
I see
sorry,
the
Oatmeal.
dictionary? Can I look at the book?
Maybe later. We do have memories to go through.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, got
I've,
plot to
I've written
move
the
forward.
books. I will remember that later. Okay, right. Memory. Did it start yet? Is he okay?
There's you're standing in the living room, and one of the doors that's an offshoot that doesn't go back to the professor, but one of the other doors, there are now similar raised voices behind that door.
Oh boy, more doors.
Yeah, a lot
Kinda
of
got another
doors.
door.
Hey, maybe get the crowbar. Does it have a doorknob? Maybe this is your chance to shine.
There's no doorknob.
Amber's
Okay.
walking towards the door with the crowbar
Yeah.
ready.
Go, Amber. Like Laura's like clapping.
Yeah, door opens before you can touch it.
Mother.
Dang it.
I really want to see you use that
It's
crowbar.
alright, Jeremy. You'll get your time to shine eventually.
Jeremy is a good name for a crowbar. I support this.
These are strange futuristic doors.
Yeah. Wait, does it just look like a wooden door and it opens like a grocery store?
No, it's no, it looks like it's like metal, probably. Like painted metal.
Like Star Trek, nice. Got it.
Oh yeah, straight out of Star Trek.
Nice, just nice painted Star Trek door.
Uh-huh.
Get that homey feel.
Uh-huh. Alright, could I have you all roll either perception or investigation? As this door opens and you see a very similar scene.
Can I give myself guidance?
You may.
Okay. Laura's gonna get really close again because that worked last time.
That's a 12.
Ooh. Whoop. I need to invest in a keyboard that has different colored keys.
Mm.
For some reason, my mind instantly jumped to put stickers on your keyboard.
Oh, hey, that's actually not a bad idea. K can be like a smiley face. and then like F like a star. I would love that. Anyway, I got a 15.
All
Sorry, I
right.
got excited about stickers.
If I heard right, Tala, that's you said that was a 12 total for Amber?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. 12, 15, 16. Yeah, the three of you see, it's the same two people, the professor and Ivan. Um, and they're having a very similar conversation, um, except it's a little different. Um, there's no talk of secret humans hidden on Falagray this time. It's just Ivan just seems to have a problem with the professor having kids, period. And although it seems to still be related to genetics, and they keep yelling at each other, and Ivan says something about Professor not being deserving, not being allowed in his mind to partner with a legitimate time czar, in his words, because the professor is half human, and he refers to him as his half brother. So that seems to be the problem. That seems to be the point of contention this time, is that in this one, the professor is half human. Ivan is only half related to him. And there still seems to be some questions of genetic outcomes.
Is it just me? Or did we already establish in a timeline that the professor couldn't be half human?
No, we definitely established that. We had the whole thing where, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I am getting the, so far Ivan is a dick.
Oh, absolutely.
And both men, yeah, I don't like Ivan. Realizing that him choosing Ivan, Barbasol, I don't know, that's the shaving cream. I forgot his last name already. I guess it doesn't matter. Ivan is,
You're killing me.
Ivan is, him choosing a normal name is really a dick move as well. He is just that. Dang, I don't like him.
His vibes are rancid.
Yeah, no, especially when he keeps talking about like elitist genetics and stuff like that in both memories so far. Unless the third memory is him like giving the professor a hug and comforting him, I kind of want to punch him. Laura tries to punch him.
Time czar thing, honestly.
Laura tries to punch him.
You swing right through him.
Yeah, I figured that would happen, but it did make me feel a little better.
Did the professor
hey
mention
guys.
that his race was kind of like dicks? I don't remember.
Yeah, he did.
But watch this. Laura kind of steps into Ivan and starts making weird faces.
Oh man.
And like making fun of him. Like, I'm Ivan and I can't do anything right. Anyway, okay, sorry. That made me feel better. Thanks, guys. Oh, such a dick.
God.
Just as before, a third person starts to come into the scene as it starts to fade. And both the professor and Bavertiel turn to look at them. But you can't quite catch what they look like.
Can we
Huh?
can we catch the expressions on Professor and Ivan's face?
Oh, I will say, Seeker and Lore, you can. Amber, you happen to miss it. But you two see, Ivan, he looks like he has, the same expression, but he looks less angry at this new person. And, the professor looks relieved. And,
Amber's already walking toward the next door with the crowbar.
Oh, wait, Amber,
and the scene has faded now.
you know what? Yeah, you know what? You go check on the door. I'll go call to the professor. Maybe you'll actually be able to use the crowbar. Let me know how it goes, because I am invested in this side story. Hey, Professor. We were able to look at this memory as well. If you're able to help us with the last one, is it just 3 again, or is there more? How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm all right.
Okay.
I think there's more than just 3 this time.
Okay. That's good to know. Do you have an estimation? Should we take notes?
I think it might.
I mean, we're already taking notes, but
not gonna be much more. Just maybe 4.
Maybe 4. Okay. Cool. I'll let the others know. Yeah. Bye. He awkwardly shuffles back in again.
Yeah. Amber, give me a roll of some kind. Roll Dex, please.
Roll Dex. Okay. Just a check?
Just a Dex check. I want to see how fast you get to the store.
Would I give myself guidance?
Yeah, you can.
Laura's already running up and, like, cheering, like, oh, get the door.
16.
Okay,
Heck yeah.
It like, as you reach it, it starts to move, but you manage to give it a good, whack, with the crowbar, before it can, open on its own. And I'm just gonna keep using that dex. You pry the door open in a way that it's not really supposed to move. It's not supposed to swing open. It just sort of disappears into the wall. But you have pried it out of its socket. And the door is now permanently open.
Heck yeah. I really hope that doesn't, like, hurt the professor's psyche. Okay. I was very
good job,
satisfied.
Jeremy.
Yeah, no,
You
that was
have
amazing.
now outlived the joke. Goodbye.
Can I high five
Back into the
Jeremy
hammer's
before?
face.
No! Bye, Jeremy. You will never be forgotten. You're my best friend.
What a precious side story.
All right, cool.
In this third door, things are, things are less loud than they were before, but still quite loud. It is, yet again, the professor and Ivan Bavertiel.
Is it still an argument?
It is still an argument, but, it's quite different. The professor is still defensive, and, Ivan is still, sort of berating him, but it's the expression on, I keep forgetting to make you guys roll. Please roll either perception or investigation.
I was just like so into the story, I forgot.
That's
I'm like,
okay.
oh, what's
So
gonna
did
happen?
I.
Sorry, what? You glitched.
I said that's
Okay.
okay. So did I. I also
Yeah.
forgot.
Oh man, I hope I roll well because I really want to know what happens.
Okay, I see a 14, I see an
Yeah.
18, and I see a 20. Holy crap. Oh,
Yeah, dirty
nice.
20.
Very nice.
As per norm, Laura is going to get very close.
Yeah, well,
Also trying not to block the others.
yeah, Amber, you don't quite get the intricacies, good lord, can't talk, of, their, like, tones or, expressions as much as, Seeker and Lore do here, but, Ivan Baverteel especially, he, is less just sort of, angry and more like, concerned and frustrated. There's no mention of humans at all in this argument. But Ivan seems to be arguing that the professor should think twice about having children because he's too flighty of a person to settle down, and he doesn't think he's father material. He keeps saying that he should wait until he's older, and Professor's having none of that. And that seems to be the argument this time, and they sort of continue going back and forth, but it's quite a different atmosphere this time. Do you have any
Amber?
comments as it continues to play out?
Hey, Amber,
Yeah?
maybe if you go by the door, you can see if that third person comes and maybe try to get a look of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that.
Seeker, maybe, if you help, we can figure out who they are. I'll stay here in case, like, they say anything else important.
Okay, watch the expressions.
Oh, that's a good point.
Right,
I'll do that.
Also, just in case I forget, which is very unlikely, we should ask Professor if there's anything related to humans on Falagray, around this time.
That's really smart. Oh, also, Professor said that there's probably more than 3 memories this time, maybe around 4, so there's probably another one after this.
Alright.
Cool.
Yeah. Seeker is going to go by Amber to the door with the third person to see if they can catch a glimpse at all.
All right. Yeah, as the memory closes out, this third person starts to walk in, and Lore, you actually get, I mean, with that dirty 20, you get the best view of everything. Amber, you were able to tell a little bit more now than the last time, but Seeker, you're the one who's right up to them and gets the best look. This new person is about the same height as this shorter version of the professor, and they have dark curly hair, very dark, and they walk with confidence and purpose. And their expression is that of fond annoyance. And let's see, Lore, you're paying attention to Ivan and the professor as they turn to look. Ivan puts his hands on his hips and just kind of continues to look frustrated and like slightly disapproving. But the professor breaks off the argument abruptly and just like beams with adoration at this new person. Like, he's clearly super stoked to have this person here right now. And that is what you all see as the memory fades out again.
Hey guys, do you think this is the same person who keeps walking in, or we haven't really gotten a good look at the other versions?
No, but we could look at it next time, if there is a next time. And
Yeah.
we could also ask the professor what his granddaughter looks like, to see if we can cross-reference anything.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, were we supposed to ask him last time about humans? Yes, sorry. I got distracted.
That's alright.
Yeah, let's see what's in the next memory first, though.
Yeah. I'll
Then we
go run back. Amber, I trust you with doors. I'll be right back. Laura runs out through,
Doors.
what is it, like 3 rooms now?
Yeah.
And it's just like, hey, Professor.
Hello.
We did the third one. Are there any others?
Yes, there's another one yet.
Awesome. Okay. I will run back and we will do that. You still good?
Yes.
Awesome. He kind of drums on the doorway and awkwardly slips back and runs back.
All right. There is this time not a noise at a door. There is this time a noise at a large window. A sort of I know there's a word for it. I'm not looking for French door because it's not a door, but it's that kind of
Oh, like the sliding glass door
size.
thing?
Yeah, it's that sort of size of a window, but it's not a door. But it's like a door-sized window. There's a easier, more succinct way to say that, but I can't come up with it right now.
Hey guys, look at that door window.
I'm muted. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Go.
Yep.
Hey.
Window, door.
We might
Door,
need
window.
we can try to open that, but we might need the crowbar.
Crowbar, you say?
Yeah, go for it, man. Do it.
Jeremy,
Jeremy,
I hope you're ready for this.
beloved. Oh, I'm so stoked for the crowbar.
Did I just, like,
Go for it.
do I just roll strength or something?
We gotta get through that window. We gotta hear what's going on.
Oatmeal?
Huh? What? What was the question?
So do I just roll strength to break the door?
Oh yeah, strength will do it.
Sweet. Could I reason advantage with the crowbar?
Yeah, it's a window. It's a regular glass window. You can roll advantage.
4, 22.
Yeah.
Heck
Uh,
yeah.
it shatters into a bunch of tiny pieces that don't even they all end up on the other side of it, so you're not even at risk of cutting yourself, unless you're to actually seek out the pieces. But yeah, boom, window gone.
That was beautiful. And I'm gonna jump through now.
Step.
Okay. Laura gets really close again. Amber, that was also beautiful, and I will remember that forever.
Of course it is.
Well, the problem with this scene, the problem with getting close is, this window opens, not into, another, sort of, living space, but into, the outside of the house, that it was a part of. So
I'm glad the window's a window.
yeah, you're all outside now, and things start to get fuzzy in a weird way. Things, plants near you start to move and wave, and you don't see any people yet, but the plants seem to be growing and changing rapidly, as if time is moving faster around you. And please roll perception or investigation for the scene that is going to unfold in front of you.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
I'm glad I'm rolling better, but what the flip?
Amber,
Ow.
so soft.
Amber.
Amber, honey.
I love
That's
Amber. It's
double
okay.
ones.
Dear.
Or is it she or they?
She.
Or she? Okay, awesome. Sorry. The crowbar thing I love. They did their duty. She's the only reason we're here.
Used all her good rolls on the crowbar.
Poor thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But you're sort of standing outside, and you can see now, from your vantage point, you can see various other windows. You turn around, you see various windows to the interior of the house, and time seems to speed up, and you're treated to a bit of a time lapse, with some familiar cast members. There's the professor, of course, with Ivan making occasional visits. But what you're seeing play out, with months passing in seconds, is there is a person that joins the professor in the house, and they seem to get along, but then the other person seems to fall ill, and very quickly as the seconds tick by, they disappear and don't come back. There is a second person who comes in, and again, they get along and seem to be living happily. But then you see there is a very brief flash of a scene of them packing something, and then they leave and again don't come back. There is a third person who comes and joins the professor in this house. And they're together for a while, but then this person, it slows down for a second as you get a good view of what's happening. This person, you see there's very suddenly a golden orange glow about them, almost as if they're being surrounded with like golden flames, and they die down, and there is a entirely different looking person where they were standing. And the professor starts to interact with this person, but they suddenly seem to not like him anymore, and they also leave in short order. The professor, time speeds up again. The professor spends some time alone, and then eventually leaves and comes back with 2 children. And they seem to be doing all right as time slows down again to a normal speed and the memory fades away.
Did you said it sped up again at the end or slowed down?
Slowed down to normal.
Did we see anything as it slowed down?
Nope, just the professor, just where it was when it left off, which was the professor with two kids.
So it's kind of frozen on that? Okay.
Is what?
So it's kind of frozen on that?
That's where it stops, and that's where it is when the people all disappear, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
The professor was 80, he said, right? When his memory trouble started.
I think you're right.
How, like, were we able to tell, like, how much time seemed to pass in that time lapse?
Probably no more than 20 years. And when you saw him at the beginning, he was maybe 30-ish. So by the end, he was maybe 50 at most. It's hard to tell.
How old did the children look?
Maybe like between 7 and 10.
Do they look the same age, or?
As each other? No.
Oh, alright. I think that's everything. Let's go see what the professor's got to say.
Yeah. Lore kind of sighs and looks like he's thinking really hard for a minute. Really quick, y'all, what do you think? What do you think?
Well, I think the first first two are probably not correct.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just on a general basis.
Hey, when this is Katie. When Ivan was visiting, did he visit during the other moments too, or just near the beginning?
Um, it's a good question. He visited with sort of less frequency as time went on, but he didn't stop visiting.
Okay. Did it look amicable every time?
Um, sort of half and half. Like, they would argue, but they seemed to be on civil terms. It wasn't like bad.
All right, just like siblings being butts. Got it.
Yeah, kinda.
I definitely think definitely some of the last two. I think are you guys good to head back, or do you want to discuss more?
Probably discuss with the professor.
Yeah, I just wanted to see how we felt a little bit before we went, and maybe I was worried about confusing him.
I mean, we could ask some questions first and then go over what we found.
That's true. That's a really good idea. Um, yeah, I'll have one of you do that. Just because I don't know. I feel really bad about these memories. Either way, he had a hard time.
Yeah. Let's get going, shall we? And Seeker is
Yeah.
going to like sort of do like the hand brush motion of let's go back in the direction of a door.
Yeah, let's find a
Yeah,
door.
yeah.
Climb back through the window. Thanks, Jeremy.
So,
Jamie appreciates the acknowledgement.
Nice.
so I imagine you guys find your way back to the professor.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Professor, how you doing?
Hi, how was it?
Well, we'll talk about that, but did you guys have some quick questions for the professor first, right?
Yes. Just a real fast question. How prevalent were sort of humans to the Falgray sort of system
Oh,
to the point that they would be?
um,
Seeger like does a gesture.
well, that is, not at all. They weren't, allowed, uh, and they didn't, live anywhere nearby. There really shouldn't have been any reason, for humans to be anywhere near, Falagray, at all.
And is it true that if a time star and a human had a baby, that baby would be sterile?
Oh, well, I, I'm actually not entirely sure. I don't know.
Maybe it was superstition then. Like, she's saying this more to Seeker and Lore.
Seeker does a nod.
Hmm.
Just real fast. Could you describe what your granddaughter looks like?
Oh, um, Sharon. She's, um, on the shorter side, or at least she was when, um, she's,
Did you do that regeneration thing?
no.
Okay, so she still looks the same. Okay, cool.
She should. I hope she does. Um, she's got, short, black hair, sort of curly.
Oh, I forgot to ask. I meant to ask actually. Could we have was there like a description of the two kids that Professor brought home?
Oh, yeah, shoot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were just two kids with brown hair that didn't really particularly look like the professor. One slightly older than the other.
All right,
Okay.
and I'm definitely thinking it's 3 or 4.
Yeah, okay. So, Professor, one of the reasons that we were asking this, should one of you explain, or?
Yeah, so this is me magic flipping through my notes. It covers like 5 separate pages.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
No, it's my own lack of planning. Alright. So first vision we came across, it was you and your brother Ivan arguing in a room when you were older. Something about you dating, marrying? I have no idea. Having relationships with a human. No idea what she looked like. Sadly, we didn't catch the first 2 times.
They.
I'm sorry?
They.
They. Seeger nods. They. Okay. Having relationships with a human person.
Oh, really quick, can everybody hear me?
Yeah?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I lost connection.
Oh, I
Oh,
didn't notice at all.
No, you're totally fine.
Your icon is
What?
still here, so yeah.
Yeah, my internet just glitched.
Oh.
What happened?
Seeker started asking a question.
Awesome. Okay, I'll be quiet.
I was also explaining the first 2 visions. Yeah. You were having an argument, with your brother about them, and, Seeker kind of looks blankly. How do you know they're a they?
He opens his mouth and closes it and just sort of frowns thoughtfully.
What was the they?
For the partner, because, Seeker accidentally did a thing because he didn't know. So he
No,
fixed
that's
it.
totally fine.
I don't know. I guess I just remember that.
Seeger does a nod. That makes 3 more likely then. Alright. Your brother was saying something about, how it would be, how, hold on, let me magic read my notes. Because I can totally read notes. I can totally read my own handwriting.
We're talking about the third one, with
Oh,
the
I'm talking about the first one, because
the
I was
first
going in
one?
order. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I'm on
Yeah.
the same page.
How your brother didn't want a human on Falagray, that you apparently wanted to have kids with, and it was a little bit inconsistent. The reason why we asked the earlier question is because your brother mentioned that your offspring would be sterile, but that would be inconsistent with the fact that you have a granddaughter.
I mean, it could be. I was never quite sure if we were actually related, was the thing, the problem. But then though, time stars don't really adopt either. That's not really a thing that happens. There really just aren't, just not
Well,
huh?
No offense, but if anybody was gonna adopt, it'd probably be you, considering who's in your head at the moment.
What?
You seem like you, adopt friends
No.
pretty easily.
Yeah. Friend, yes. Not.
Yeah.
Not.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that if anybody were to do it, it would make sense it would be you.
Yes,
I mean,
but
you are also out of the norm for time stars, aren't you?
well, I am. Yes.
Yeah.
But the problem though is less me and more the fact that there just aren't kids to adopt. Not really.
Oh, right.
That they either all already have a place or that I mean there aren't really extras on Falagray. It's just not really a thing that happens there. I mean, every once in a while there'll be some tragic accident and somebody has to take somebody into a family that wasn't there originally one, but it's not it really is a rare occurrence. Everyone lives so long and there are so few kids that it's just not really a thing that we have set up.
Okay, really pulling towards the third one then. But that the memory ended with someone walking into the room. We didn't get to see them. Hopefully it was the same person all 3 times we saw that ending. I flipped to the next vision. Alright. Second vision, probably a no. Same sort of argument, but this time your partner was a full-time Tsar, and you were a half-human.
Well, we already figured I'm not that.
Yeah, so it's
Yes.
definitely not that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure that why that one was still in the mix. I should have been able to phase that one out. Sorry about that.
Well, no, you're fine. At least it makes process of elimination easier.
Alright. Ivan did refer to you as a half-brother.
Well, that may be true
Yeah,
either way, so who knows?
Oh, either way, in the first 2, he was a real dick.
Well, that lines up with what I remember of him.
Yeah.
Okay, third vision. Me magic reading over my notes frantically. Oh yes, I remember everything. Alright, your argument this time with Ivan was less loud, still defensive.
He was really, Ivan was really frustrated, but he seemed more concerned-ish.
Apparently, he thought that was a bad idea for you to have kids because you were too flighty.
And said you weren't father material, and that you should wait till you were older.
Huh.
But if it's any consolation, well, he was still kind of a dick. At least he seemed a little bit more concerned.
And I will note, we did get a look at the third person this time, and they do match up with your description of your granddaughter.
They do?
Yes, they do.
Oh.
Yes. Almost same height as you, dark curly hair.
Well, that's something.
It's something.
And you lit up when you saw them.
Did I?
Yeah, you were beaming. It was actually really fun to see you so happy. You were very happy. Your brother seemed still frustrated or whatever, but did calm down when they walked in. But you were, I think everybody can agree, very... I've never seen you so happy, but I mean, this is my only experience with you so far, so...
He kind of looks away and rubs at the back of his neck. And he says, "Oh, it'd be too much to hope that was the correct one, but that's a nice thought."
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for it.
Can you roll insight for real quick?
Oh dear.
Okay.
Everybody, or?
Yeah. You're all 3 here, so yeah.
No, okay, that's not horrible.
Well, 15 from Amber.
Oh,
6.
Seeker, you are lost in recollection. You don't notice this, because it is as you're speaking that the professor reacts. But Amber and Lore, you are able to notice when Seeker relates how Ivan, his complaints were that Professor shouldn't have kids because he wouldn't make a good father, and he should wait till he's older. Um, uh, the professor reacted to that pretty strongly. At least for him, um, he he seemed to kind of wilt at that, and uh, um, started fidgeting with one hand at the edge of the scarf, and just sort of winced, like he was thinking of something else that might justify Ivan's accusation. Like, he was sort of agreeing in that moment, like, well, maybe he wasn't wrong.
Laura's gonna take a seat next to the professor. Hey, is there something you'd like to get off your chest other than those wounds?
Well, I mean, we're all in here because I can't remember what happened. But something
Yeah.
certainly did happen, and you'll see soon enough. I don't... He may have been right on that point about me.
And if it's all right with you, can I just say something about that? Nobody's ever ready to have kids.
He just sort of looks at you like, what?
Geez, you say that like you've had 10.
Well, I have a lot of people I consider siblings. But consider, how to phrase this. You can be as old as you are and never feel prepared to take responsibility for another life, and so all you can really do is do your best. And so even if you feel like your brother was right, and if that is the memory, I mean, you got a granddaughter out of it. And all anybody can do in a family is their best. It doesn't that memory you abandoned them or anything, and even if you did, at least you tried. Think about, if everybody here's a protagonist, I'm sure you know of some even more tragic backstory parents.
Say that again, you cut out a little bit. If everyone here's a protagonist, and then I lost you.
If everybody's the protagonist, I'm sure you're aware of much more tragic backstories with parents.
Yeah, he just sort of shrugs very slightly and runs a hand through his hair. He doesn't quite seem to want to make eye contact.
I mean, might not even be the right memory. And, well, if you're self-conscious enough to know that maybe you weren't the best, you wouldn't have been the best for parenthood, then Uh, Probably
Uh,
a better parent than most, I'd say. Probably a better
I
parent than most.
sorry, I cut out again after I said the thing, and I missed all of that.
Oh no. Um,
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
I'm so
Right.
sorry.
Tala, you want to repeat what Amber said?
Yeah, sure. Fuck, what did she say? Well, who knows? It might not even be the right memory, and even if it is, well, if you're self-conscious enough to know that maybe you're not the best fit for parenthood, then I don't know, you're probably doing better than the people who think that they're perfectly cut out for it.
Yeah,
No.
just the desire to want to have kids, which in all the memories you had, that's more than what a lot of people can say.
He starts shaking his head like you don't understand. Oh,
Then
no, you.
help us.
Yeah, well, there's still another memory. Let's see, how did it go again?
Uh,
Um,
It was pretty weird. It was a time lapse.
oh
well, we
yes.
smashed a window, so
Huh.
I don't know.
Um,
It was pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie. You should have been there.
Well, what did you see?
it was a time lapse of you in the house over several months. Sometimes Ivan stopped by, but we didn't really get to see those scenes. There's multiple people in and out. Uh, First one I can read my notes. The first one you got along with, it seemed like you got along with, they fell ill and then disappeared from the scene. Um, Second person, it, it also seemed like you got along, but one day they just packed up and left. Third person, uh, there was, uh, it seemed like you two got together. There was a strange orange glow. They became a new person through probably regeneration, and then you didn't get along anymore.
Huh.
Then you were alone, and then you left the house, and then you came back with two kids with brown hair.
Oh. Huh.
Um,
Well,
it did. Sorry about that. It just seemed that you were on a little bit better terms with Ivan. He never stopped visiting.
Well, that's nice at least. It sounds like uh, sounds like an partner never really worked out. Um, guess I must have given up at the end and just decided to raise some kids on my own. Where I got them, though, I have no idea.
Maybe you stole them.
You know,
Uh,
that wouldn't
you know what?
honestly, I wouldn't put it past me.
Well, I mean, if anybody wanted to be a father that bad, I'd say that they're again, I wouldn't mind having a dad like that.
Hmm.
Eh, I forget it.
Um, but so those are the memories. I think it's three or four. Do you feel any way about it, Professor?
Um, I mean, the ones with the humans just don't make all that much sense to me. Because we know I'm not half human, and we know I just can't think of any way that. I mean, it's not impossible, but did it seem normal? Having a human there, or
Seeker
Hmm.
shakes his head, like, no.
oh,
I yeah.
oh,
It seemed really bad to have a human on Val the Grey. I don't know if you would have been. Hmm. Did you have any inklings one way or another if Sharon was part human?
oh, you know, I now that I think about it, I don't I can't say for sure, but I don't think I don't think she was. I think I would have noticed. We went through enough scrapes together that I think I would have noticed. if she had any major differences like that. No, it could be she just took. Could be she took after the Time Czar parent, if that were the case. But no, nothing obvious to indicate that sort of a human, a partial human lineage. No, nothing I can think of.
Well,
I feel like it might be number 3 then, especially if you say that, especially if you think that it's more accurate to what you know about yourself.
yeah. That and, I mean, you said it wasn't really common for adoption, so,
No, it wasn't.
yeah.
Huh.
Hard enough to get 1 child, I imagine. Can't imagine how hard it'd be to get 2.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yes. Yes, it is. All right. Well, if you're all in agreement, I shall try the third one then.
Well, how do you feel about it? Did what we talk about feel, I don't know.
I mean, I can only see them as well as you can. And fill in whatever blanks I can remember. But
All right.
can certainly try.
I really hope this works out for you. Let me, I'll give you some space. Laura stands up and stands back a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
God, I don't think that tone bodes well.
I know, I'm terrified. I'm like,
God.
She's wrong, Professor fucking dies.
I mean, not that he dies, but he also is just like, yeah, this is totally how my life went, and it's a lie.
Well, so, he sort of, readjusts, his, just where he's sitting and, just sort of, bows his head and closes his eyes, and, it looks like he's concentrating, maybe even, like, meditating, but, there is, a minute passes, and then, there is a bit of a golden glow, around his ankle, and,
Is that good or bad, gal?
it stops actively bleeding, and, I mean, he's still got, like, his shoes on, so you don't see anything happen, but as the glow fades away, he, opens his eyes and, just sort of, wiggles both feet, back and forth, and just sort of, raises his eyebrows, like, huh.
Got all your toes?
I seem to. Seems
Not to be weird, but can you take off your shoe and we can double check? I am nervous about these memories, man.
Mm-hmm. He reaches to do it himself, but the wound in his middle kind of prevents him.
Yeah, okay. One second. Hey, Amber, can you help me with his shoe?
You really want to give the audience feet pics.
No, I don't. I'm more of like, I don't want to break his ankle somehow, considering I dropped him twice. I'm afraid to like touch him at this point. I'm like, ah, shoot, I'm gonna break him, aren't I?
Oh, what? What? Oh, Seeker is going to poke at Professor's ankle.
Yeah, is it good?
I mean, it feels fine.
I mean, I would love to trust that,
Can
but
You
you
gonna go try
just...
putting weight on it?
What? I mean, you'd have to help me up for that.
okay,
Seeker offers a hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he keeps one hand, he keeps one arm, sort of around his middle, and his other, he uses to, he grabs you and, starts to get up. And, yeah, he's able to put, weight on his feet just fine.
Yeah, problem solved.
Nice. Speed
all
picks
right.
denied.
Uh, how does all those memories feel in your head? Last time you seemed to really click with it.
Oh, yes, no, it's, it's all, it's all right. It's all good. It's all correct.
Frick, did we mess up? Are you good?
No, it really is right. It's just,
Oh,
I'm just a little apprehensive about what comes next.
oh,
Come on, let's just get it over with.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's actually, no, my, uh, uh, migraines let up, even more. It's a little easier to think.
Well, considering your apprehension about this last one, that's probably good.
Hmm.
Right, Amber is walking on ahead.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
do you still need help, Professor, or do you got it?
As long as I've got somebody to lean on, I think I'll be all right.
I'm, you can just
Seeker
use my
does a
shoulder.
thumbs up.
Yeah.
You know what?
He's being used as a crutch.
He's a pretty good height, yeah. I'm just gonna walk behind you.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Okay. Uh.
Oh boy.
I like that laughter. Is this where a lot of the is this where the rating really comes in?
All right.
Yeah. This is the lion's share of the content warnings for the entire lore thing. Um. Not lore the character, but
I know, I'm sorry.
the lore games. We did take a break earlier. Yeah, we did take a good 20-minute to half-hour break. Do you guys want? Actually, this would be a good another good place. Do you guys want to take a short 10-minute break, 15 if you need it?
That 10 minutes would be awesome.
Yeah, sure. 10 minutes is good. I do need to go take out the trash.
Okay. I'll set my thing for 10 minutes then, and we'll come
Amazing.
back and continue from here.
I'm gonna go steal
Hey.
jelly beans.
Cool.
Nice.
Uh,
Thank you, Avi, for the reminder. Okay. I'll be back. Just muting for a bit.
Hello, I am here. I think everyone else is gone.
I'm here.
Hi, Oatmeal. I am back. I just went downstairs, shoved a bunch of jelly beans in my mouth, grabbed
The
some
breakfast
angry
of
water.
champions. I am also back.
Nice.
Except I am cleaning my glasses because I somehow got stuff on them, and I don't know how.
That's fair.
That happens. Yeah. I have angry water that kind of tastes like watermelon. I don't like watermelon, but I'm drinking it anyway. So.
All right, testing. Can you guys hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had another little issue. Frickin' internet.
I had to nerf you.
I'm too powerful. It can't let me survive. How much time do we have left?
On the timer?
Yeah.
5 minutes? 6
Cool.
minutes?
I just realized I was low on water. I'm gonna go grab some.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Oatmeal. I do a wiggle at you. It's been really fun.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah.
I was, it was really, hard figuring out, I mean, as it always is with, D&D puzzles, so I hear, hard to find that balance between, not too easy and not too hard. And, you guys seemed both confident in your answer and also unsure, worried about it being wrong. So I think I did a pretty okay job, at least with that last one.
Yeah. Listen, we don't know the consequences of getting one wrong.
No, you
said
don't.
there might be.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping we don't find out.
Mm.
Like, I'm really hoping we don't find out.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. You're 2 for 2 so far.
If only we could be 3 for 3. We're gonna be 3 for 3. Hopefully. Maybe.
Okay, Mira just told me what I heard. Fuck you, Oatmeal.
What? What happened?
What do you mean the consequences of getting one wrong? I walk into the room and Mira's just like, you missed something. And I'm like, what do you mean? And
The consequences of our actions.
We were just discussing, it's been very nice that you haven't yet had to, you're 2 for 2 so far. You haven't yet had to confront the consequences.
I had a heart attack.
Of potentially getting one wrong.
I'm like, oh crap, we killed him.
Not yet.
I'm too much in Lore's mentality right now, and he's freaking out. Like, I don't want to kill the person I just met. The old lady told me to check on them, not to kill them.
I will say, I was really indecisive about the last one, just for the fact that, like, yeah, remembering an entire familial relationship, it's all codified into one moment in one of the memories, and, like, the other seems to be, like, more of a timeline.
Yeah. I was like so afraid that the fourth one was it, and we're just like, yeah, the third.
The third one makes the most. I have written, like, I don't even have the sketch page filled that I'm, like, writing on the back of right now.
Oh my gosh, I have so many notes as well. Like, I love it, but I'm also like, If I was this good at notes in school.
Right? Yeah. Man, this brings me back to when our party originally got together with the the Virtuoso's Flourish series. My God, I made so many notes.
Oh man, the Virtuosos. I remember Mira talking about that, but I don't remember anything about it. I need to go back.
There was a whole humongous mystery. It was very good, but
Yeah.
God, I had so many notes. I had a conspiracy board.
Was that the one with the plant?
Yes,
Oh, the
it was the one with the plant.
Oatmeal beloved.
okay. Mira just gave me a look like. I'm just like, oh.
All right, let me make sure I get this.
Wait, did Tala change their name to is ready to?
Oh,
Or did I just
I
realize
I
that?
think it might have been that.
It's been that.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't. Again, I can't read.
You're
A
all
common
good.
theme. Oh my gosh. Is anybody else ever concerned, like, if they ever were in, like, an investigation with cops or something, if they're just like, do you remember this? And you're just like, dude, I don't even remember yesterday.
Witness accounts are always flawed.
I know, right? And I'm just like, how did you not notice that billboard you walked past every day? And I'm like, I don't read. Ah, put that in your statement.
God.
The American school system failed me. I'm illiterate.
You're 19, never learned how to read?
Yeah, exactly. Dab.
All right, I'm gonna deafen myself for a sec, just so I can read something over, so I have it right in my head. Okay?
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Ugh,
Okay, I'm back.
her comfort. Oh, hey, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. All right. All right. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Hecka yeah.
Okay. Okay, very good.
You checking notes is making me more and more nervous.
Uh,
Better.
I feel like we're going to be given a coin flip.
Oh, I hope not. Okay, everybody, pray for good rolls. Oh my goodness.
well,
D&D gods be with us.
yeah, no coin flips, but I am rolling something.
Oh,
Let me.
joy.
And just for fun, I'm gonna stick it in the game zone, even though it has no bearing on any of that. It's just for
I'm gonna
me.
cry.
All right.
Okay.
Why do you do this?
4. Oh, that's ominous.
It's
What
out
is
of a D4.
for
It's out of
me?
a D4. Oh,
Okay. It's not
Wait,
out of a
wait.
D4. That's just what I got.
Oh.
It's out of a
dang
D.
it.
It's out of a D10. Okay.
Need to hug someone. Trust.
All right. So you have the professor, and you're sort of just outside this room. Are we all here? I just want to make sure we're all here.
Hello?
I'm
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Okay, very good. Okay. Um, uh, the, uh, the, um, the outside of this, dwelling, the sort of door that led to the first of, several rooms, disappears, and so does the corridor around you, until there is, nothing. Very briefly, it is just a white space. Then, around you appears, you don't actually have to go anywhere. Around you appears, a, much larger, good deal nicer house. We're talking bordering on mansion-sized house. There are, you are surveying, a scene, from, a rather large room. As a matter of fact, you're all standing behind, an armchair, and sort of, surveying everything else that's going on. There are, a lot of people running about. In the armchair is, I'm going to ask you to roll, perception or investigation, please, now.
Really quick. Is the professor still with us?
He is.
Oh, and it's clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so perception or investigation?
Either one. Your
Okay, just
your
double
choice.
Holy shit, Amber.
Yeah. Ooh.
Holy.
Pretty.
Oh, phew, I'm so... What the... Is that a 30?
Whoa.
Oh
Whoa.
my goodness.
Max on
Amber
every
is-
die.
Amber knows everything about the professor.
Mm-hmm. Man, I mean, all of you guys do, like, really good, but, good lord, Seeker and Amber, you see everything super good. The professor is actually, he looks, he sort of squints at, what's going on, around and rubs at his eyes and looks again, and very quickly says, it's still a little blurry, but much better than it was before. How can you see all right?
I think so.
His eye has opened.
I look at Amber, and she's just like, what? I'm like, oh dang, you good? Are you like seeing the future? What's up?
Did you know that these eyes are supposed to be decorative?
What? No, I did not know that. How have you been seeing anything? That is
Toon
impressive.
logic.
Right, I'm still learning that. It hurts my head.
Well, in any case, the three of you guys can see very clearly, even if the professor, it's still fairly blurry. You're standing behind this armchair, and in the armchair, actually, is what looks like the professor from the last memory, aged a good 50 years. He's an old man now, probably in his 80s. His blonde hair has, it's not closely cut anymore, it's a bit longer, and it's a very bright white now. And he is just sort of peacefully reading in this armchair. Meanwhile, a bunch of people are sort of occupied with various things throughout the rest of the house. You see people who are more young adult age, people in their 30s and 40s and 20s and such, 50s, a few of them, a great lot of people, like dozens of people. Some of them are congregating in the kitchen, some of them are watching, it looks like some sort of like illusion spell, but it's coming out of like a box. It's like if TV was in 3D. Wouldn't that be something? Some of them are playing a game of chess. There are noises of people on the second floor, and there are other people just sitting around doing other various things. It's quite a nice domestic scene, which is very suddenly interrupted by very loud sirens. And the front door, a couple meters away, is very suddenly kicked in. Uniformed guards start rushing in, all in orange, high-collared shirts, with heavy boots and armed with sort of sleek-looking pistols, and they start without much talking at all. They just start taking people and arresting them, just pulling them out from what they're doing, putting metal binders around their hands. Not handcuffs, they've got some other sort of weird quality to them, but some other sort of bindings. The professor in the armchair, the old man, gets up to argue with two of the uniformed people, but he is restrained by a third one as people are led away and out of the house. He struggles to get away, but another one holds him back, and he can only watch as they keep him there and people start to leave. Several have left the house when a shot rings out. A very loud, sizzling patwang. And there is some confusion as the guards start yelling. They start yelling at one guard who had his pistol out and pointed at one of the young Timesars, who, as you watch, disintegrates into nothing, and there is a dark scorch mark where they once stood. This guard had pulled out their pistol instead of capturing this Timesar. The guards are suddenly all very angry at this guard, seemingly, based on what they're talking about, from messing up. You hear a comment that it sounds like you weren't supposed to hear. A hushed sort of, "He'll remember them now, you idiot." Panic breaks out among the family, who were before kind of resisting, but mostly going along with what the guards were saying. They seemed official. And before they were just taking people out of the house. But with that, panic breaks out, and the guards start shooting, while other guards yell at the ones who have drawn their pistols. Somebody knocks out the professor, and he crumples to the ground, and the scene goes dark. You can see nothing. It is pitch black where you're standing. Then light returns as the professor on the floor wakes and starts to pull himself to his feet. There is nobody in the house at all. And the professor, the professor from the memory just looks around, and eventually he also disappears as the memory fades. And that's that one.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Amber probably, at the first siren, she was probably startled enough that she had her gun pulled out, and, well, now she's just standing there, sort of stunned.
God, can Seeker stand by Amber?
Yeah.
Comforting gesture.
Uh-huh.
Laura's covering his... Oh.
Yeah, just like arm around the shoulder. 'Cause child.
Mm-hmm.
Laura's like actively covering his mouth and like tearing up, and then sees Seeker do that and remembers there's someone younger and is like, "Tala, do you need to sit down?"
Amber.
Tala?
I mean, dang it, Amber.
Real? Toonkind is real.
I don't know who Tala is. I mean, Amber. Dang it.
It's okay, we all do it.
Amber, do you need to sit down?
Amber probably sort of just shrugs off the hand on her shoulder, like, I'm a kid. Come on, there's more memories you need to see.
Yeah, would you like a hug?
I said I'm not a kid. Come on.
I mean, I hugged the professor, and he's definitely not a child.
Yeah, whatever.
Is
She
that a
doesn't
yes?
want a hug. You don't have. She doesn't have
Okay.
to accept one.
I know. I wasn't sure. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Uh, is there any particular door looks like you can go through?
There's the front door.
Okay, Amber's walking towards that one.
I will say this one. I do think it's a little bit suspicious for the. If this is just the first one, it is kind of weird. Because Professor did mention a granddaughter, and she's not here at all.
I did do that.
Yeah.
Nobody left after this one?
No, you were left alone.
I see. All right. And he slowly makes his way after Amber towards the front door.
Laura kind of looks at Seeker and then kind of awkwardly follows.
Seeger gives a shrug. Happens.
Okay.
Seeger did not say that out loud.
Okay.
No, listen, me magic speaks a lot like this because it's fun, but
Yeah, handshake.
All right. Just double checking. No save.
yeah, I'll follow through the door.
All right. Next. Okay.
Is the rolling making anybody else nervous?
I have a feeling there's 10 visions and Oatmeal is rolling for which one we get.
I promise there's not 10.
I mean, if there is, I'm like here for it, but at the same time, I'm like 10 different ones.
Yeah, I don't have time for that. We don't have time for that.
I don't have the brain space to remember that many.
Yeah. Nah.
I was filled with algebra, man.
Anyway, you walk outside the house, and the door shuts behind you. And you see the professor, the 80-some-year-old professor, walking down the street towards the house. It's not the one you just left, or the one that just disappeared, rather. He was rather disheveled by the end of that. This one is wearing a nice, neat suit. But he seems to have just left. Further down the street, you can see a terminal with a speaker on it, and the illusion of a figure, a person, hovering above it. So the professor was just at that, and he is now walking from that to the house. Roll perception or investigation.
27.
My. Oh.
Ah, crap.
All right.
Oh, is it the same house?
It is the same house. You've just walked outside of it, and that is where you are now. Yes. Is it the same house as the other previous memory? No. Like the previous set of memories? No. But
Yeah,
this
no,
is
like
the
the
same
one as the.
This is the same big house. Yes.
Okay, awesome.
you're just outside it now. So, Lore, you can't make out who this figure is on the terminal, the illusion of another person. Seeker and Amber, you can see just enough defining features to determine that it's Ivan. A bit older, but still recognizably Ivan Bavertiel. And the professor seems to have just finished up at that little sort of terminal, and he's walking back towards the house. He gets to the door, and he either goes through you, or you move to the side. And he opens the door, and it's empty. There are he opens it and it's empty, and he seems shocked. There are scorch marks on the walls, and orange-red blood on the floors. There is food left on the table. The chess game has been upended. He runs around. He runs into the house and peeks into different rooms, and doesn't see anybody, just more of the same chaos. There is not a single soul in this place. He runs outside through a back door into a yard, through the yard into an adjacent house, smaller. In this one, you can hear, as you follow, you can hear footsteps in the house, raised voices. The front door is still swinging. The professor dashes in, the old professor dashes in to find a similarly uniformed time czar that is similar to the last memory, lining up another sleek pistol at Sharon, who you're seeing for the first time, who is a young girl of about 12, with dark eyes and curly black hair, who is crying desperately for her mother. There are 3 person-shaped scorch marks in the far room. The professor takes his ornate cane and gets the drop on the uniformed time czar, and they're surprised at his appearance, and he manages to catch them off guard, and he, with his cane, beats their head in, prompting a golden light to appear about this person and consume their form. The professor takes Sharon, takes her hand, and runs off out of the house, down the street, past the terminal, which is empty now, shows no figure on it, as sirens begin to sound in the distance. And that is that one.
Well, this one makes a bit more sense, I think, with the timeline we have so far.
Yeah, so far.
All right, next one then.
Yeah. You good, Professor?
He hesitates and continues to say nothing.
Are you... Are you good to continue, or do you need a moment?
He just shakes his head and walks out of the house, back into the adjoining yard.
Yes,
Lord.
Amber's following him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Laura's gonna follow and look at the others.
Yeah, Seeker's following. I'm furiously taking notes. Don't mind me.
Right?
Mm-hmm. All right.
More rolling.
Uh-huh. Next one. Um... The four of you start to walk slowly because the professor is still not going very fast. Slowly down the pathway along these two houses.
Our professor or the old professor?
Yours.
Okay.
But I'd like you to roll perception now. Or investigation, either one. I keep saying perception because that's my default, but
19.
yeah.
So we gotta be able to see things somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Louise gang, I say while crying.
Right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you all do pretty okay. But it's Amber that spots him first. In the scenery around you changes. It sort of shifts and then shifts again, as you seem to be in a slightly different neighborhood. Similar area, probably the same residential area where you're at, but definitely a different street. You see the old professor. He seems to be just taking a walk with Sharon by his side. And they just talk pleasantly. And you follow them for a bit, as nothing seems to happen for a while. Until suddenly uniformed guards again seem to appear out of nowhere, and for no easily discernible reason start to rush after them, yelling and pointing the pistols at them again. And they're shouting something about treason, maybe. And they run. And they run for a while. And despite the professor being kind of hobbled right now, you have no trouble keeping up because the memory just sort of the landscape just sort of seems to jump to push you to where you need to be to see what's going on, without you needing to necessarily go that fast. The professor ducks into an alleyway between two houses, and starts tapping away at one of these terminals that you've seen. On the terminal appears an illusion of his brother Ivan. And the professor is panicked and keeps asking questions and demanding things and looking behind him. But Ivan acts cold and doesn't answer his questions. He announces promptly that that due to his actions, the whole family is disowning them. The professor is shocked and confused. He demands proof, and through the illusion, Ivan provides an image of a signed document which has many, many, many names on it. And the professor seems confused and angry and distraught and unbelieving at what's on the paper. But their call is cut short because the guards have found him and Sharon, and the professor gives some nasty parting words to Ivan before taking hold of Sharon again and making their escape. And a pretty neat escape at that. They don't seem to have much trouble getting away from the guards this time. And this scene fades away.
Huh. So far, they've all been pretty different.
Yeah.
Hey, Professor, do you know how many different memories there might be for this one?
I'm not sure. He closes his eyes and rubs at his head, and seems to be thinking. And he says at length, a couple more, I think. It's hard to tell where some of them end and the others begin. They're sort of mushed together. It's strange. But should be another few yet. Then hopefully that'll be it and we can sort it out.
Amber nods and then starts looking around for the next door.
Mm-hmm. All right. No.
Laura stays quiet this time.
I will remind you, Oatmeal, to please drink some water because you're doing a lot of exposition.
Oh, true. Yes.
Yeah, I have been
Water.
I have been drinking water. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see. Let's see. I did that, and I did that, and I did that. Okay, yeah. Got it. All right. I will take this opportunity to hydrate.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
We
Guided by
applaud.
my hands.
Okay. Okay. The professor leads this time. Amber, you're looking around for another door. He actually indicates that the next scene you're going to be able to see in a very large window again. And it is actually the scenery changes so that you only have to walk a little bit towards this very large window as the house it's set in changes to the house that the professor had been in the last few memories. Presumably his house. So, this one is a bit more of a time lapse, like earlier. You see a family, which it's fairly similar to the people that you've seen living in this house before. And it seems to go back in time, as the professor that appears is old, but not quite as old as he's been appearing. If he was indeed 86 at the time of the other memories, he's maybe 70, mid to late 70s as he appears now. You have this this group of people, and you have somebody who one of the adults in this house arrives in this time lapse and is wearing very different clothes, and from the snippets that you're catching, seems to have a very different way of speaking, and they certainly act different, even though they look like they're the same sort of being as everybody else. But this sort of outlier person bonds with one of the young adults already in the house, and they get together, and a small child appears as time sort of zips forward. This child is see, I forgot to ask you guys to roll. You guys do that real quick. Thanks. Not that it makes too much of a difference. Yeah, Seeker, you're not able to tell super well, but Amber and Laura, you're able to tell after a bit, like after time starts to pass a little bit, like, oh, this is probably Sharon, this kid. And there start to be more things. The ambiance of the house starts to be less amiable and a little more oh, what's the word? There seems to be something amiss. As there seem to be more arguments than usual, and you see a few of these arguments sort of take place in fast forward with the professor and these two parents and little baby Sharon on one side and the rest of the family on the other side. Abruptly, in this fast forward memory, you see people break into the house, and the parents are arrested and taken away. There is a fair bit of chaos with people running around, lots of yelling. The parents, there are no pistols in this memory. The parents are just restrained and taken away. Professor, in the chaos, takes Sharon, who is maybe 5, and escapes. But as he is escaping, somebody from the family swings at him with a piece of furniture, and the old professor takes a nasty blow to the head. But he does still manage to escape the house, and he runs off with Sharon. And that is where you're left when that one begins to fade.
Was it the same enforcer type people who broke in?
Yeah, same type of person.
Maybe that was how you end up losing your memories.
Maybe. I mean, it's, I was fairly old at the time, but, time stars tend to be a bit sturdier than that, especially when it comes to remembering things. It's, pretty important to us. But maybe.
Alright then, let's see what the next one's got to offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't seem excited about that at all. But understandably.
I don't think any of us are, Professor. I don't think any of us are.
Yeah.
But let's see.
I'm still taking notes.
Oh boy.
Right?
Alright. I don't have to roll for this one because it's the last one.
Joy.
Uh-huh. So, this one starts rather similarly to one of the other ones. You are outside the house. Rather, you make your way outside the house. Actually, no. You probably followed from the last memory. You saw the professor and Sharon escaped the house, so you probably had a view from out there of what was going on. So again, though, you're outside the house, and the professor, the old professor, neatly dressed, is coming from a terminal from down the street. Sorry, did you want to say something?
Oh no, I was checking my mic. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it works. He is coming from a terminal from down the street where it seems he was speaking to Ivan again. And he comes down and opens the door to the house. It is, again, a very large house, and it is empty. But instead of scorch marks and blood on the floors, this one is spotless. It's a it's still the same house, very big, could obviously house a bunch of people, but it doesn't seem to be right now. It looks, from the furniture and the trappings, to be occupied by a single person, himself. As much as this seems to be the normal state of affairs for the house, as there is nothing out of place, and no mess at all, the old professor is still, is nonetheless extremely distressed at this sight. He runs inside, calling out for people, saying, this isn't funny, where is everybody? He starts looking in drawers and on shelves and on the walls, and there's no pictures. They're all blanks. He opens drawers and wardrobes, and there's no clothes. He runs outside and, panicked, asks the neighbor, what's going on? And they give him a look like he's gone crazy, and they insist that he lives alone, and he always has. And he just shakes his head and says that's not true. He searches the house top to bottom. He searches it again. He gets on a communication device and calls the authorities, but they insist that the people he's talking about don't exist. He is shaking at this point, head to toe, and he calls his brother, Ivan, but Ivan just acts concerned, and he says, "Are you quite okay? I'm the only family you have." And the professor is just starting to break down at this point. He says, we were just talking about, and his vision goes black, and so does what you see. And when it returns, he finds himself on the floor of this spotless, utterly empty house. He gets up and answers the doorbell, which is going off. He gets to it. He answers it wearily. And there's an officer on the other side, uniformed. A very short one. They push their way inside without a word, close the door, and drop the disguise. It's Sharon. A very terrified 12-year-old Sharon. She just sobs and hugs the professor, says it's all gone, says she doesn't know, but it's all gone. It's all gone, and her head hurts, and there's just him. And he lifts her up with some difficulty and he locks the door. He says, "Don't leave my sight, dearest." And she shakes her head. "We're getting somewhere safe." And he goes to the only drawer that ever had anything in it as he searched the house, upends it into his pockets, and the two of them leave the back way out of the house. And that's the end of that one. And it fades. And you are left standing in a white void. Just the four of you. You may roll insight if you like. I'm gonna take a drink.
That's a
Well,
2.
crap. No.
Man.
God
Sabrina.
damn
Can we give, like, I don't know, there's no fixing this.
I could argue bardic inspiration, but I didn't establish it beforehand.
I don't think Anne would know to give herself guidance either.
What did
And can help either.
6, 2, and 6? Experiment 6 through 6.
Oh, no. Of course, that's what we got.
Geez, guys. That was bad, huh?
Is that the professor or you?
That's me.
Okay.
The the professor just sort of stands where he is and looks away from any of you, starts readjusting the sort of makeshift bandage that he's got, tightening the scarf around his middle, sort of making sure it's all secured.
Well, I guess we get down to business then, right?
Suppose.
What do, looks to Seeker and Amber. Well, what are all of your thoughts?
Oh, where do we start? This is me magic saying this.
Yeah.
God, where do we start?
Well, I mean, I have some ideas. Okay, Lore, kind of after a moment of silence. Well, if we're going to, let's try to, yeah, all right. I don't think it's necessarily the first one or the second or I think maybe one of the latter ones. But I don't know.
Give me a moment to flip through these notes.
Right.
Jesus.
I gotta remember which one's which. Okay, fourth was the window one. The last one is the everything was empty from the get-go, and he's confused. First one.
I don't think it's 3.
let's see, what one was 3?
The one where the family disowned him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
3.
talks of treason and stuff. So
Does the professor remember what crime he was like charged of when he got chased off planet?
You can ask him.
Oh boy. Professor, were you charged with treason at any point, do you know?
I mean, at any point, yes.
oh dang.
Whether it was then or not, I'm not sure. But was I? Certainly.
Alright, that literally answers none of my questions. Thank you. I say this lovingly.
Okay. Okay, the third one was treason and disowned. The fourth one was the window time lapse. The fifth one was the empty, confused, disguised Sharon.
I think it's the second one because, well, I mean, with all the carnage, that probably would have felt like some noise, and wasn't the professor in that one walking away from the house? It didn't take that long for him to come back.
Yeah, second version was talking to Ivan, then walking back to empty house with the singe marks and the blood.
And I don't think it's the first one either because I'm not sure if either of you two heard, but one of the guards mentioned that after that person was shot, they said that he'll remember now, which,
Yeah.
well, it's clearly the opposite happened.
Unless they tried to wipe his memory and that's what he remembered. But yeah, I don't know if that's the right one. So the second one is where he goes to the second house and grabs Sharon. Um, sorry, I'm trying to keep them all straight. The first one was like the frickin' SWAT team house moment.
I don't think it's the third one either. I mean, if his entire family disowned him, why was Sharon then didn't even seem to? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was like
Did they know about it, or
maybe it was like the other family and then his little branch of the family.
Well, no, because only the Sharon and Professor are included in that. Like, being
True.
disowned. Also, I don't think it's number 4.
Yeah, that one's
number 4? What was number 4 again? I can't remember out of character.
That was the time lapse one
Right,
where
right.
the parents like fall in love and then you see baby Sharon and then like two sides of the family arguing and then
Yeah, because it's implied that Sharon is a half human, and that was a thing that Professor kind of crossed out earlier, unless Professor didn't notice something.
Yeah, because the husband or the spouse that got with Professor's kid was different. Like
Different
seemed to
dialect.
be a time czar, but was wearing different clothes, spoke differently, and acted differently.
So that leaves us with 3 and 5. Is it?
I think so.
I thought it was 2 and 5.
2 and I don't wait. 3 was
okay.
wait,
It's not the SWAT team one. That's the first one. I think we can all agree about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one where they're like, "Oh, he'll remember."
I don't know, because, like, the thing about this is
Yeah, it's
that
really hard.
memory erasure like this is me magic talking.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I'm, like, gesturing with my thing because I'm trying to think of words. I don't know if it's just because, like, this outcome, like, 5 specifically was an outcome to this, but, modified memory was put in the content warning list of this game. I don't know if that was
Yeah.
just because of 5, or if it was, like, the real answer, or
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh no.
That
like,
modified memory was in there because, like, all those fake memories that got stuck in Professor's brain.
that is also true. That is also true. Also, I'm so sorry, Oatmeal.
Here in character, just hey, Professor. Um, did you want us to go over the memories with you, or do you know?
Do I what?
Do you remember the memories clear enough, what you showed us, or should we go over them with you again? Was it still blurry?
I saw enough to differentiate them.
Okay. Um, Obviously this isn't going to be easy. I know I'm stating the obvious. Do you have any inklings one way or another? Or maybe some information that might be helpful? I'm not sure what to ask.
Those, those guns you saw, you wouldn't, know what those are. I can explain that much. And the guards. The guards were government officials. The official force of the governing body. Armed with stasers, is what they called them. Is what we called them. They are capable of. Well, I explained regeneration. We get Time Stars get a second chance, and a third chance, and a fourth chance. Upon dying, we recover and come back, albeit as a slightly different person. A staser is a special weapon made for Time Stars to be used on Time Stars. It prevents regeneration from happening. It makes a death permanent and blocks the regenerative ability. You cannot come back from a staser shot. It is certain final death. That's what those were.
Or just kind of nods and looks down at the ground to think. Well, he turns back to the others. I think we can at least eliminate the ones that don't have him escaping with Sharon.
Definitely.
So I think that means I don't know if number 1 had that happen.
I mean, he was alone afterwards, so I
Yeah.
assume not.
So I think 1 is a no. Number 2, he grabbed Sharon. Number 3, he did. number 4. Diddy notes. One moment. Yes, he runs off with Sharon.
Professor, do you know how old Sharon was when you started traveling away from the planet?
I'm pretty sure. Only 12 or 13.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If she was, that means number 4 is out because she was only 5.
Yeah. Number 4 is definitely out then.
And then, I think in the 5th one it says that she was around 12 when she was disguised.
Yeah, she looks like it.
They're just so
Oh my gosh, so
similar.
many notes.
They're so similar.
I have like the freaking biography of the professor here. Okay. Ooh. Which number is this one? That's the second one.
Okay. Not. Also, the problem with 3 is like the guards suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Probably should have been a more successful ambush.
I mean, it is the professor, but I do agree.
I'm not sure about number 2 because again, the ruckus that should have caused. Like, if the professor wasn't that far away, and screams are very loud.
Yeah, true. Though he does get into interesting conversations with his brother. That could have been distracting.
Okay.
I think in the 3rd one was she also around 12? Forgot to put her age.
I think it wasn't explicitly mentioned, but yes.
Yeah, it was. She was slightly older, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, the one where she was specifically a child was the 4th one.
A time lapse. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. In the other ones, she seems to be the appropriate age when she's present.
Yeah. So we're left with 2, 3, and 5. Well, that's something.
I think we're eliminating 3 on the basis of why would the family disown them?
Treason.
I mean,
but that doesn't make sense.
How does a 12-year-old commit treason?
I don't know, but actually,
maybe I shouldn't ask that now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, hey, like, hey, did your granddaughter commit treason? Sorry. Whew.
Yeah, because I shake.
Yeah.
My brain hurts.
This is like one of those math problems where it's like Susie has a chocolate cake, but she doesn't want to share with Darren, but
Alright.
but Darren wants the cake, but he has his own.
How many apples does it take to rotate around the sun?
And scrambled eggs.
Okay.
And after you rotate around the sun, what is the velocity of air?
Yeah, what is the density of the star that is 2 points away from the northern one? Like, what? Okay, yeah, definitely not 1 and 4. Hey, Professor.
Yes.
I don't know if actually Seeker might want to ask this or not. Does somebody actually want to ask about if his granddaughter committed treason?
Amber probably would, like.
Okay.
So.
Because I'll do it, but.
Are there age limits to the laws on Falogray? Like, can a 12-year-old commit treason and be tried for it?
A 4-year-old?
12-year-old.
Oh, 12? Well,
Yeah.
really depends on what they do, but, if you're asking about Sharon, I believe it was me that they were accusing of treason, not Sharon.
Does your world have one of those laws where if you commit treason, your entire family is suddenly on the hot seat?
Well,
Because I know some countries do that.
yeah.
Yeah, is that a yes?
By merit of being related to me, yes, it's not quite the law, but
Well, considering that they're assholes, I can see that happening. Okay.
Would that warrant a murder? Or,
would what warrant murder?
being related to you?
Oh, oh, Time Stars murder for less.
Noted.
Yes, there's all sorts of infighting, political assassinations. Matter of fact, there would have been more family, I imagine, in the scenes, except that some of them, I know for a fact, got bumped off from some political assassinations.
Like your personal family.
Well, more extended family.
Extended family.
Oh, not out of the norm. Okay.
You
And
know,
the
sister, that sort of thing.
that's ooh, okay.
Not,
Do you know if you did anything to piss your brother off?
That's true.
oh, only everything.
Oh, that's fair. You guys are literally arguing in every memory he shows up. Okay.
Wait a minute. This may be a small thread, but Ivan expressed concern in Vision 5.
Yeah, you're a good guy. That can't be right. Unless he was faking. Oh shoot. I could totally see him being a faking, or would he be too much of an asshole to be able to? Oh man. We're like taking a chance, like, how much of an ass is his Hey professor.
Yes?
How much of an ass is Ivan?
Well,
Can you see him faking concern?
Did you see him trying to distract you so your entire family can be arrested and / or slaughtered?
Oh, rough. Yeah.
yeah, he looks away at that sort of blunt, wording of it, but, grimaces and says, I'll put it this way, I was reluctant to disown him, as I left the planet, but it was not a difficult decision to make.
Okay.
Okay, the fifth one is when
That
he
said,
showed
I'm
concern.
honestly, astonished he didn't disown me first, so
So he didn't disown you first.
I don't know.
Ah, dang.
But I mean, but even if he did, he sure waited a long time.
Oh yeah, no, that was a memory, so we were trying to figure out if maybe I don't know.
Yes.
What would be the purpose of waiting to get all of the family signatures before disowning you?
That is that does seem like a dickish move that Ivan might do though. Like, oh, let's be this much of a jerk to my brother. We'll get the entire family to sign.
Right, yes. Everybody hates you.
Yeah.
Right.
Such a
That's
dick.
another reason that number 3 doesn't make a lot of sense. Unanimous decisions are, especially with that big a group of people, are, well, difficult, to put it lightly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ivan does seem persuasive towards everyone, though. But hey, was he ever in like a political office?
oh, yes. That's why
Oh,
it's uh, yes, he was, and very successful at it too.
then
He
why?
could have threatened them.
Hmm.
Maybe he could have threatened the entire family or something, but yeah, that still doesn't
Exactly.
explain Sharon. I don't think it's number three.
Yeah, not sure though.
He just sort of shrugs.
Dang, Professor. Obviously, I don't. I know this is a really stupid thing to say, but this is really hard.
uh, yes, you can see why I never quite especially uh, being able to see it as I could, never quite got it in even
Yeah,
600 years or so.
yeah. Oh gosh.
But Professor, how was your leaving of the planet?
Hmm? Hectic, dangerous. I stole the ellipsis out of the repair bay.
You
Was
know
it
what might.
was it
Okay,
hectic
first.
the entire time? Like between the part you can't remember and the parts you can?
Well, I'm pretty sure I was. At the end, I was chased out, really.
When you disowned your brother, was it just like a verbal thing, or did you do the whole paperwork thing? That doesn't
Oh,
necessarily seem like you, but
no, 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 no. No, no. No paperwork. Um,
Mhm.
no, just severed the psychic bond. That's all. Let him know pretty
Second bond. Excuse me.
Oh well, yes.
Uh, elaborate, please.
Oh, yes. Right. Um,
Not aliens.
right. Just quite. Uh, um, time SARS have a tendency to be either magical in ability or psionic. Generally, we all have a bit of latent, low, very, very, very low telepathic ability. Mostly, it just extends to being able to recognize other time SARs despite changing their faces. But everyone on the planet has a bit of a slight connection. So, before I left the planet, severing myself from everybody on the planet, I specifically picked out Ivan and severed his connection.
So you severed yourself from your whole planet and Ivan?
Well, Ivan first, and then the rest of the planet as I left. I was sort of out of range at that point, so I didn't have much choice in that matter.
Ooh, okay. Uh, hmm.
It was not something you do lightly. It has a
Yeah,
bit of
does not.
no. There's a bit of kickback. So it was quite something when people would disappear. Sometimes you could reach out and in your head imagine them and sort of get a sense for if they were still around. Other times you couldn't tell, and then still other times you could try to reach for the connection and they would be gone because Well, because they were gone, as a matter of fact.
Hmm.
Nifty. Nifty little ability, but annoying at times.
Okay. Let's set aside 3 for now. Um,
Just 3 doesn't make a lot of sense. Just
yeah.
with
No, I trust
internal
y'all.
consistency.
Um, y'all have magic, right? He looks at Seeker and Amber.
What others?
Yeah.
Uh, do, I just forgot my own name. Lore. Sorry. Lore, thanks for a second. Do you guys have any way to, like, mental do anything to maybe see? I don't know. I'm pulling at straws here. I really just don't
Yeah,
want to mess up his brain.
that's not my specialty.
Oh,
Not
divination?
really my specialty either.
Maybe? I don't know. I have a sword and that's about it.
Oh,
It's not even a sword.
I don't know. I think it might be number 5 because,
I
well,
mean, yeah, honestly,
I
I'm leaning towards 5 too.
because it just kind of makes sense to me almost. I mean,
It showed okay.
like uh,
Well,
maybe the thing
the prof
that maybe the thing that wiped most of Professor's family from existence. Uh, maybe when it got rid of everyone else's memories of them, it eventually got to Professor too, and that could explain why eventually he forgot them.
yeah, because the professor said that Sharon couldn't remember either, and in that memory, Sharon couldn't remember.
that's true.
So I'm with Amber. But what do you think, Seeker?
God.
Yeah.
This is me magic being like, why are all these dots here?
Yeah, no, same. This is just
I am
out of
so
character.
afraid of getting this wrong.
Oh my gosh, right? I'm like, is there any way to fix it if we do? I hope so. Oh gosh. I really do
Oh
think it's
boy.
5, but I would be afraid to bet money on it.
Me magic has like I have a gut feeling that it is 5. But I
Yeah,
shake
Yeah,
5. I shake 5.
I shake 5. What do you think, Tala?
yeah, I've been leaning towards 5 this whole time.
Really? Okay. Well, if we're gonna do the low whiz together, we might as well go all. Yeah, guys, it's our
Yeah,
gut feeling. Our wisdom can
go
be
big or go
trusted.
home, baby.
Oh my gosh,
And
that's
we're
how I
not
killed
going
it.
home.
We're not going home. We're stuck in a man's brain.
Uh, uh,
Okay. Ooh, okay, in character. So number 5, where empty, confused, disguised Sharon and Ivan showing concern, which could just be a ploy. I mean, he's a politician.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could have
he is
just genuinely not remember either.
True. I just I have a prejudice against your brother, Professor.
That's fair.
Yeah, considering how you feel about him, and even if, yeah, if you felt the need to sever a connection like that first before your entire planet, I feel like he's an ass.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
oh, Professor, we're obviously nervous, but we think it's number 5. But it's your choice. What do you think? We have 5 and 2. The second one was when you went into a neighboring house to grab Sharon, and it had the pistols in it. Do you remember pistols specifically, or I know you have all these different memories.
Wait.
Yeah.
This is a question for Oatmeal.
Mhm.
Was alright for the second vision.
Yes.
The second house,
Yeah.
was the original house that we saw from the earlier visions.
No, between the earlier visions and this set of visions, there was a different house. The earlier one was kind of a smaller house. This is a big mansion-ish house. In all of these second set of memories, they have all been around this bigger house. In the second memory that you're referring to, the professor did exit the bigger house and sort of enter an adjacent house, which had a Susan in it.
Okay.
Do you mean Sharon?
I mean Sharon.
Okay. I'm like, who's Susan?
Yeah, no, it's Sharon. I meant Sharon.
Okay. I am leaning towards it being 5 though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
I need a 5-sided die. That's not gonna. Oh my gosh! I realized what I just said. All right. All right.
Amber's vote is for 5.
Yep. Laura's vote is for 5. Hey, Professor, do you have an opinion?
I mean, those what were the last two that you thought of? The second one and the fifth one seem.
Yeah.
They both
So-
seem plausible. But I mean, I'm willing to try the fifth one.
You know what happens if we guess wrong? That noise is not encouraging.
Not entirely sure, but I think it would be probably akin to
Oh dear.
trying something strenuous and injuring myself.
Okay. That's not great. Okay.
It's why I haven't. It's why I've tried my best not to dwell on it in the past too much, because it never really got me anywhere and always hurt.
Okay. Well, I mean, hopefully we can help you if this doesn't go right, and we technically have a second best option. So, I mean, I guess we can do our best to make sure that if it goes wrong, you're gonna be okay. He looks nervously at Seeker and Hammer like, guys, I don't have magic.
If
Don't worry. Plot dictates that he won't die.
Oh, I sure hope so. I mean, technically there's that regeneration thing, but I don't necessarily think that fixes his memories, considering this is, what, your fourth, you said? Yeah.
yes, it doesn't fix the memories, and no offense, but I'd rather stay me for a while yet.
I would also prefer that, as I have no idea what would happen if you regenerated and we are in your head.
Oh, well, you'd probably just be ejected and you'd be fine.
Oh, good.
If that's any consolation.
Yes, but I also don't want you to die.
Thank you.
I just also don't want to get stuck in your head, because that would be real uncomfortable for you.
No, that's not going to happen, don't worry.
Okay, good.
No. Well, alright. Okay. Let me think. Hang on. Was there something else I wanted to say?
Oh, Oatmeal, you're making me really nervous about it.
So he's just like giving the most anxious thumbs up of his life. Just like, I guess, here we go.
Oh, oh yeah, I wanted to ask you all, to roll insight again, because it's been a while since the last time.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, nat 20.
Oh dear.
Oh, thank you.
God.
Oh,
Secret roll the 7.
no, no. Oh, I'm so nervous, y'all.
God.
Amber, take the wheel.
I'm going to drink more angry water.
Yeah!
Oh,
Ooh.
Damn, guys!
I'm
Man!
so scared.
2 nat 20s.
Wow.
Oh,
That's nuts. Okay, Seeker, I think you have your brain so wrapped up in like mathing out the logistics of all of these different timelines that you're not paying as much attention to the professor specifically. But as throughout the conversation, you guys have been, generally speaking, pretty distracted. Up to this point, when you're suddenly, Seeker, you're still a little distracted. Laura and Amber, your attention is fully on the professor now. You can see, it's evident that, he's been just sort of, listening to your thoughts and, largely not looking at you guys. But it's evident now that sometimes when he was turning away, you can see, some tear tracks. You just kind of missed that, in between your, figuring of things. But, he's just been, like, adjusting his, bandage kind of, nervously. Well, bandage, it's really just, some miscellaneous scrap of fabric plus his scarf. You haven't even seen what's under there.
okay.
But he's just been standing there, just fairly stoically, and he just sort of he shifts his weight a little bit to just sort of stand a little more steadily, and just looks off and shuts his eyes and concentrates. And 30 seconds pass, and
Oh, really? You're killing us. Come on.
Dying Squirtle.
Suddenly he cries out and doubles over,
Mother.
coughing and holding his stomach, and he falls to the ground.
Shit.
Damn it. Fuck.
Well, guys, I don't think it was number 5. I was gonna run over and check on the professor.
Oh, man. God.
How's the professor?
How is the professor?
Not doing so good. His breathing is off even worse than it was earlier, and he's gone kind of pale. Even you can tell, Lore. And there's more blood coming from underneath where the scarp is wrapped up. Fresh blood.
Shit.
You know what? Should have expected that we couldn't get all of them right in the first go.
I mean, we got okay. Yeah. Hey, Professor, how are you
Always end
doing?
up failing on the third one.
Oh. Well, there is the second memory that not the time.
Maybe.
Okay.
Protagonist, maybe give him a moment.
I know, I'm sorry. He's just bleeding. I'm gonna take a couple steps back. Whew. Panicking. Okay.
God, I'm just. Seeker wants to do something similar to when they first showed up and like go to the professor and just be like, Professor, are you here with us?
Seeker.
Professor?
Seeker.
Yes, Professor.
I wonder. Multiple? Kirk. It's occurring to me. Time travel not allowed on Falagrey, but sufficient. Influence? Somebody could manage. What about both?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Well, which first?
Oh, which first?
Which. Oh, God.
Well, if you were confused, does that mean it was number 5 at all, or Lor's just holding his head?
Yes,
I mean,
but both. But which?
Professor. Seeker like takes a hand for like Professor to grab because Professor's in a lot of pain probably.
Yeah, he grabs it and holds it really tight.
Can you breathe for a second?
Yes.
In, out, we'll figure it out, okay?
Yes.
In, out. Okay.
I think it was both. But if I'm to set it, it needs to be in the right order.
Well, if I think number 5 would be the Lor like rubs his hands and his head. If you were really confused with number 5 and Sharon couldn't remember, if you went back in time and your memories were rewritten, it would make sense if you guys were confused.
I have a feeling it's number 2 and then number 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Properly.
Most does, I think.
Plus, the area would be far easier to clean if you just took everything out.
Yeah. Also, if there was time travel involved. Yeah. I can see the professor trying to get his family back.
Well, let's try that. And, he, squeezes your hand tight, Seeker, and, closes his eyes again, and, seems to be, concentrating. And, there's a good 2 minutes of nothing. And then there is a golden glow from underneath the scarf, underneath the blood. And it's pretty bright this time compared to the other 2 injuries. You get the feeling that was a pretty bad wound under there. Because it seems to be taking a while to heal back up. But heal back up it does. And after it's done and the glow fades, the professor is lying on the floor, his hands holding yours, goes limp, but then squeezes back again in reassurance, as he relaxes in relief as the pain leaves, and he is just left exhausted, and he takes a few steadying breaths and opens his eyes.
Oh, thank God you're alive.
Oh, that was something else.
So, you all good there, or?
Yes, just
How's your
very
head feeling?
much better. Much better, much clearer. Oh. Goodness gracious. Oh, I feel like I'd sleep for a year.
Maybe do that once we're out of your head. And then
Yeah.
we'll get out of your hair.
Yes.
Or, maybe eat something and then sleep for a year.
Quite.
Be better for a balanced diet.
I don't know about sleeping for a year as balanced dieting.
I mean, if you don't eat at all for a year, that's generally not a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Bears can go a good quarter of the year without food.
I mean, he is in a time machine. In theory, he could just like sleep for one day and travel into the future for a year. Never mind. My head still hurts.
Or you could sleep for a year and travel back in time to one day.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh,
too.
shoot. Maybe don't do that, Professor.
No, that's alright. That's boring.
Yeah, you definitely don't seem one for boring.
No. He takes his hand back and just sort of he scrubs his hands over his face and through his hair, and just sort of stretches where he is on the floor. Starts to unwind his scarf, and just sort of frowns at it, like, oh, well, at least it's fine, and he sort of waves his hand. Reality. This is just here.
Hey, Oatmeal.
Maybe you can fix it?
Hey, Oatmeal.
I don't need to fix it. Yes.
Can I cast prestidigitation on it?
Do it!
Seeker does like a little hand wave motion at the blood, and it just kind of like cartoonishly flicks off.
Oh, cool. What spell is that?
Prestidigitation. Good for a lot of things.
Oof.
Well, thank you, Seeker. I'm not sure if I could manage that right now. Oh, goodness.
You said that you knew magic too, Professor. Are you a wizard, or how does that work on alien planets?
I do. I'm a bard currently.
Right. Multiple people.
Yes, quite. I used to be a monk. No. Yes.
Which version of you? That's a thing to throw out there.
Oh, the last one.
The last one
was rather
right.
fond of gadgets and martial arts.
That honestly checks out, yeah.
But yes, no, I'm a bard. I just well, one, I'm in my own head, so things are a little odd in here, but also I'm rather spent as far as a readily available magic energy right now. Epsilon made sure of that.
Yeah. Is it? Never mind. I don't want to ask that after everything.
He sort of tilts his head, like, all right.
So, how do we get out of here now?
Yeah.
Yes, quite. Hang on a second.
Click our heels, or?
No.
I was just making a stupid joke. Don't worry about it. I'm just anxious.
That's all right. No, you're going to need my help. Just a moment.
That's good.
He gets up, and he says, "This will be easier if we all hold hands. Is that all right?"
Honestly, Laura,
Seeker holds out his hands for someone to hold them.
Laura looks like he could cry. Like, actually, that would be really nice. I could use the comfort.
So they all hold hands in a circle. And they're very cute. And, the professor says, alright, just, close your eyes. I'll take care of it, alright? Are you closing your eyes?
Yep.
Oh, right, yeah.
Seeker closes his eyes.
Laura closes his eyes.
Amber's face just disappears.
Alright. There is, quiet for a few moments. Suddenly you can't feel the hands of the people who you grabbed. And you can't see anything. And you can't hear anything. And, it's very dark. And then there are muffled noises. Rhythmic noises. And very distantly, you hear the professor, say, "No, wait!" And, there are these voices saying something in rhythm. And it turns into chanting as, your vision comes back. It sharpens and brightens. This memory, unlike the rest, is from point of view. The professors specifically, but not this one. The old professor. The old 86-year-old professor. It's from his point of view and you're experiencing it, each of you. He looks. His vision clears. He is shirtless, and there are dozens of hands on his chest, on his arms, on his neck, on his head, on his face. His vision swims. His breath hitches. There's a voice. Blast! He wakes. Put him under again. We're not finished. And abruptly it's dark again. There is a small clip of the memory you saw before, guards chasing the old professor, and snippets of a signed document. These images play in your vision, and then it gets replaced with another vision of discussing human times our children with a brother. And then that vision gets abruptly cut off, and your real vision is restored as a hand is removed, as somebody above you gets shoved. You idiot, we're trying to remove his material attachments, not add different ones. We already messed up and had to redo it all twice. We can't afford to do it again. And then the voice of the old professor, strained, in pain. Stop. Please. What's hap... Not this again. He may be the reincarnation of the esteemed extra, but by Tassalon, is he a persistent old bat. Never mind. If we get this right, become his true self once he regenerates naturally. And without all the trappings of a domestic life, he'll be totally free to jump into action, to fulfill his potential, and rise to power to rule the Timesar society, and bring about the needed changes that will return Falagray to an era of creation and experimentation. So do it right, damn it. Now let's get him back under, quickly, by the extra. And then in unison, over a dozen voices say, by the extra. And the hands press down, hard. The professor lets out a strangled gasp as his vision and hearing fade again, and the memory ends and fades. And you wake up on the floor of the ellipsis, and Box is in front of you, and the professor is on the bed, and he is also waking.
Question. For Box, how long has it been?
For Box, it has been about 10 minutes.
Okay, Box is still sitting on Amber's lap when she wakes up with a gasp and just hugs them on instinct. Oh, God. Are I awake?
Are you talking to Box or Box to you or?
Amber's just saying that to whoever's listening.
Cool. Just wanted to double check. I'm laughing because this probably means Lore fell off of the professor's bed.
Yeah.
Lore kind of wakes up holding his head like, what the fuck?
The professor sits up slowly, with difficulty, and rubs at his face, and reaches out towards you guys and just says, I'm so sorry, I don't know what that... I didn't, seem to have triggered, a hidden... Huh. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to, and he just sort of looks at a loss.
Laura kind of looks around at everybody else. Is Seeker awake? Laura kind of pokes Seeker.
Seeker is awake. He is just like...
Oh, he's just traumatized. Okay.
I imagine he's just like sitting on the floor. Not sitting. More like, God, he did a head bonk with Professor and probably like fucking fell on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, same.
Is everyone
Probably
okay?
try to drag him to a more comfortable position, but they have weak little box arms.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry, Box.
Are you okay? Is everybody okay? Did everyone get out okay?
Yeah,
I think
just Dandy.
so.
Sorry, what?
Just
What, Seeker?
Just Dandy.
I'm gonna roll insight. You keep talking. You keep talking.
yeah. Rolling insight. Wait, you said roll insight?
You may. I'm going to.
Okay.
Oh God, why are you guys rolling insight on me?
Yes!
Absolutely.
14. Wow. Okay.
The professor knows you have previous,
That's my channel.
stuff. Granted, he got an 11 because he's exhausted as heck. So.
That makes sense,
God.
yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, wrong channel. That's okay. I see.
Yeah, he's fine.
Boo! You beat both of us.
Oh, no.
You little stinker.
Oh, no.
I will give you. It's probably just because, like, wow, that was sure a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Just give him a minute. He'll be fine.
Yeah, sure he will.
So we experienced everything from the professor's point of view, right?
Of that last memory, yes.
Oh, dear. Like we were actually there?
Oh, like you were him, yeah. For that memory, yeah.
Laura kind of like brushes off his limbs like too many hands.
Yeah. Whew.
Hey, Professor. Question. I don't know if... What is the extra?
Oh, right.
If you don't want to say, that's fine.
No, so, man, I can't remember if, I know I explained it to the others, Arata and Sammy and Scribbles, but I'm not sure if you guys heard. The Time Czars were created by, three beings, Phalagrayans that, became themselves Time Czars, once they were done. One of them was named Epsilon. We saw his ghost, how many days ago? Yesterday? Epsilon, and, Epsilon, the, engineer, Tassilon, the, geneticist and the leader of the three, and, one other member called the Extra. Nobody really knew about them. They kept to the shadows. They're rather mysterious. But, based on that, it sounds like somebody thought that I was their reincarnation. Which, one problem with that is that I'm not.
Did you say reincarnation or regeneration?
Reincarnation.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Like
yeah,
a whole...
I thought you said...
a whole new set of, if Time Lords, reincarnated, if it was possible, it would give us a whole new set of regenerations.
Yeah.
Another 13. Well, it's a problem. We don't do that, and I'm not them. I mean, evidently, their plan didn't work. I didn't regenerate into the extra and realize my true self after my first death.
Oh, damn, did they kill you?
Oh, no, that wasn't, no, I actually, my first one, was rather, it's actually rather okay. It was, peaceful, death of old age.
Okay, well, that's something, I guess. What did you say Epsilon did again? This is Katie. What did you say?
Oh, yeah,
Epsilon.
Epsilon was the engineer, the solar engineer. Tassilon was the geneticist
person.
and the leader. And the
Yeah.
extra, nobody really knows. He was just involved. Or they were just involved.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. You said that you encountered Epsilon. That's
Yes.
a lot. He messed with your head? Do you know why he'd want to do that?
Oh, well, I mean, I did blow him up.
Oh, that explains the ghost.
It does explain the ghost.
Yep. Sorry, processing. Whew.
Was it a big explosion?
It was
Good
a
question.
catastrophic explosion.
Whew. Was this, I guess a certain amount of time before you've met him again as a ghost?
Couple years.
Okay, cool.
I, thought he was alive, as a matter of fact, when I heard his signal, but, seems not. He was a ghost, and now he's actually no more at all, because the, ellipsis, and he sort of gestures at the room at large, is, telling me, and he taps his head, that, the signal's gone. His, demiplane collapsed in on itself. Not in a destructive way, but it's just gone. It seems he finally passed on.
Laura's just nodding, obviously still confused about certain things.
That's fair.
Yeah, he's like, what's a... never mind, he just kind of gives up. He has so many questions.
By the way, dear, I don't think I ever got your name.
Oh, right, shoot. That's right. They kept calling me Protagonist Boy, and I just didn't fight it, I guess. I'm Lorem, but people just call me Lore.
Lore.
Lore Parif.
Lore Parif. Nice to meet you, Lore.
Nice to meet you, Professor. Hell of a way to meet someone.
Certainly is.
Do you know who that old lady is? Because I did not get their name.
Tall or short?
I have no idea. It's been a day.
Do you want to roll history?
Sure.
Because I can tell you.
I have to double check history because I'm like, I don't flipping remember they were green, I think. Except Laura doesn't know that.
Yeah. No.
He's like, I don't know, it's a person.
Yeah, Laura's 6'5". That's true. Everyone's short.
He's just like, I don't know. You were up high. Oh my gosh, where's my history? Let's see. I got a 17.
Oh, a 17. Swell. Yeah, no, they were very short.
Oh, wait.
They were
That's
like...
a 17. That was a 17 plus 5. It's a 22. He has really good history for some reason.
Awesome. Yeah, no, they were, I'm not sure if you know the names of the different types of tunes, but they were a very, simplified, a simple design, very outlined, tune, for those of you who do know, UBAN. Very short, like probably barely cleared 2 feet.
Well, Laura just like gestures, like trying to figure out their height, like very short and like conceptual.
I love
Just
that.
like lines.
Yes, that would be Macy.
Macy, okay. They told me to come check on you. What should I tell them?
Oh, I suppose you could just let them know that I'll be, I've been, under the weather, and I'll be by for tea, not tomorrow, but the next day.
You gonna be good by then?
I'll be well enough for tea.
Okay. Sorry, How are your real life wounds doing?
What? Oh, yes, that's right. Somebody heal me while I wasn't looking.
Both of them did. Laura points at them.
Oh.
Yeah, you were looking bad.
Yeah, I was feeling bad.
I forgot to clean up the blood. Seeker sits up. It goes over to the professor to do more prestidigitation.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Laura's just like, I don't have magic, but I have a sewing kit.
Oh, that's right. So
I
do
don't
I.
know.
But
Everybody else got the fancy magic. I'm just sitting on the floor.
you helped out
His
very much,
clothes,
dear. Thank you.
Is
You're
clothes like
welcome.
still broken and torn?
Yes. I mean, his not the same way they were in the mind. But his he is not wearing his coat and hat. They're off to the side and they're fine. Also his scarf. His dress shirt and his vest are torn still, and well, they were bloody. Now they're not anymore.
Alright, Amber just goes up alongside Seeker and summons up a little fire that starts to encase the tears and rips and just slowly starts to cauterize them together, it looks like.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's being mended.
Yeah.
See? So that's how she solves all her problems. Or she solves all of them.
All of
Fire solves all your problems.
Yeah.
Unless it's a crowbar named Jeremy.
Unless it's a crowbar.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you very much.
So, to be completely blunt, what now?
Well, I'm not going to sleep for a year, but I'm at least going to sleep for a while.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
I mean, shouldn't you get food in you first?
Oh yeah, shoot.
I suppose.
Laura like digs in his backpack and is like, I have some like muffins.
You have muffins?
I mean,
Yeah.
Does the ellipsis have a kitchen? We can make something for you.
It does. It
They're
does.
blueberry. You don't have to eat them. It's okay. But it has a kitchen?
It does. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Is there
Great,
anything that this
sweet.
place doesn't have?
Lunch and bed.
Do you have like a pool and a library? Like
As a matter of fact.
really? Like hopefully not, the pool isn't in the library.
No, that'd be absurd.
That'd be absurd. That doesn't make sense. They're books.
Yes.
I mean, I've seen the library. There's quite a collection there.
Oh my gosh.
You've seen one of the libraries.
You have multiple. Laura looks like this is
multiple
the most
libraries?
amazing news he's ever heard in his entire existence. Like, you have multiple libraries?
Yes.
Seeker looks betrayed. How dare you didn't tell me he has multiple libraries?
I forgot.
If Laura was a toon, he'd have stars in his eyes. He's just like, okay, I know we just met, but is it okay if I come by sometime and maybe check them out?
Yes, as long as you let me know.
Yeah, I don't want to get kidnapped again.
Mm.
Speaking of which, you can talk to your time machine, right? What the hell?
Oh, she can hear you.
Okay, what the hell?
You know, it was protagonist stuff. That's how
Like,
that's just how
it
it
worked.
is.
I'm not mad. I'm just confused. Ellipsis?
Yes, ellipsis.
Oh, okay. Ellipsis, why?
The professor just shrugs.
Okay, wonderful.
Well,
Lord, we'll decide again.
While you figure that out, Amber is going to go try and find the kitchen
Mm-hmm.
and make something for the professor. Because, oh boy, that was a doozy.
Yeah. The ellipsis is, it's, honestly, she doesn't even have to help because it's one of the first 3 doors that you try.
So what do I roll to make food? Because last I saw it was like wisdom or something for it.
Oh, heck
You
if
just
I know. I thought it was survival.
Just throw some fire at it. It's fine.
Listen.
I mean, her survival and her wisdom are the same modifier.
Follow tracks, hunt wild game. Well, that's not quite.
The food is. I mean, she probably puts guidance on it. That's 7.
Oh my gosh.
She tries.
It's
She
burnt.
tries to make. She tries to make scrambled eggs and bacon and toast with a side of orange juice, but somehow it's all burnt, even the orange juice.
All I can see is like Calcifer, like, may all your bacon burn.
Well, you're in luck because the professor likes his bacon burnt and he likes his toast well done, so you've just kind of been a little more ambitious than you needed to be in that case.
Howard looks absolutely flabbergasted, like, how did you burn orange juice?
You don't know how to burn
Listen.
orange juice?
No, I didn't think it was possible.
But like you've never burned your orange juice? Come
No,
on, give
because
me a break.
I just squeeze the oranges into a cup, like, and then you drink it.
All right, everybody.
Little fancy schmancy over here, squeezing his orange juice.
I don't know where you get orange juice, but like we just had an orange. I don't have to defend my orange juice to you, okay? Like,
I think
But I don't have to either.
I think it is on
Okay.
this lovely little domestic scene that we close our story. With the 3 of you sort of arguing over how to take care of the professor.
Oh no. Maybe don't give him burnt orange juice.
Give him burnt orange juice.
Just looks at the
Amber
professor.
is
Oh, do you like
giving
that
him
burnt
the orange
too?
juice out of spite.
You just like all your food burnt. It's Professor, do you know how to cook?
I know how to cook.
I don't believe you.
All right, but that is how we close out. And we the camera zooms out and pans away, pans out of this room out into the expanse of the ellipsis, out into the cramped quarters of a small red phone box, out into Toontown proper, and we fade out. And that is the end of Professor's Eidolons and the Professor Lore 2-shot, the Ghost of Epsilon and Professor's Eidolons is now fully wrapped up and finished. Thank you so much, everybody, for listening. Thank you, my players, for playing. You were all wonderful. This was glorious.
It was fun! God.
Wonderful.
Is anybody else really glad that I killed the professor on their first game? Because I am. Oh.
All right. So everybody, say thank you and good time zone to our listeners and to each other. I'll be stopping the recording in a moment. Everybody, have a good time zone. Thank you for listening. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.